Hold on a second. This one. Okay, un momento, two more. Okay, two more spots. Put it in the things. Two more spots. Hold on. To start the live over on the Instagram. I decided what I'm going to be doing is going live on both places, Instagram and YouTube, because then the chat keeps updated and there's more things to talk about. And then after the live's over, they will all upload here on YouTube, so you can rewatch it to your heart's content. What am I doing? We're going live. Oh, that's what we're doing. Hey. Hello. It is so cold here today, so let me get everything ready. So we go. Tattoo does not want to leave. So I don't know how long I'll be live today. Today is Argentina World Cup game against Austria, and I don't really care about the football, but I do think it'd be really fun to stop in one of these small towns I'm in and hang out for like a whole town party while they watch the football because they care about the football. So I'm live today until I find a small town of people who are watching the game because I want to go get day drunk. I've never been. I mean, I hear Argentinians really care about their World Cup-ness, and I hear the party is fun. So I don't know how long I'll be live for, and it's gonna end quickly as soon as I see a bar. I think I'll drive for at least an hour. I would like to drive for at least an hour, so at least Thursday. Hello, hi, how's it going? If you're new to me, I read every single comment. I respond to every single person, so please don't spam the chat. Just like say what you're trying to say once. I will get there. I will read it. I'm probably just reading earlier stuff. And if you can't stay for the whole stream, I'm going to upload these right when they're done up to the YouTube channel. So there's 2 streams already uploaded on there. So there's hours and hours and hours of fuck the United States, coaching, ideas, tips I've given other people that'll probably work for you too. So go ahead and watch it. And it's just like the drive is the background. So you could just turn on the audio when you're driving, when you're cleaning or doing whatever the fuck you want to. You don't have to like visually be locked in for the streams. Okay, we've got one dog in here. Where's the other one? Tattoo, my lovely hot dog. Come on, baby. She don't want to. Oh. Come here, you. Come here. Tattoo, ven, porfa. Tattoo, porfa, mi amor. Tattoo. She likes this spot really a lot. Do you want to take off your coat, baby? It just be a cozy sweater. Okay. Oh, in a sec. And now all of a sudden, before we begin, I have to pee really quick. Hold on. Don't listen, you creeps. Normally I would just pee in my house, but to do that, I have to turn you back off. So just a little papa spot before we go. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's do it. Hi, how can I help you? How can I help you get the fuck out of the United States? No, it's gonna be, I want to drive at least for an hour. There's quite a few, what it looks like on the map is there's quite a few small towns in between here and where I'm actually going. But yeah, so I'm just gonna drive until I see a really fun outside party because I'm in the mood for getting a little day drunk and partying with Argentinians. Okay, so I'm gonna flip you guys over because I don't know how the things feel about driving while I'm looking at myself. So here's that. So please, if you're looking for help, please let me know how old you are. If it's just you or if you have dependents, if you have a bachelor's or anything above, and what do you do for work, and if you own a home. So that I can specifically tailor my advice to you. What a nice spot to stay, huh? It was so perfect. The sunset was gorge. sunrise was perfect. That's got you by eye over there. Okay. Hola! Who is this? Hola, hello. Hey, Grace. Yes, of course you can move out of the country with your dog. I left the United States with both of my dogs. Absolutely. Hello. You need to escape to the Middle East. Okay, are you the friend who keeps talking about wanting to go to Iraq? Okay, yes. 35, me, Barber. EMT, phlebotomist. Okay, don't know. Okay, but my love, you want to get to Iraq, and so Iraq is a place that I don't know a ton of information off the top of my head, so we would need to meet on a one-on-one, and we would need to go over stuff and research things together to help you come up with a plan. Unfortunately, there's 192 countries, and I don't know everything about all the things, so to help you get to Iraq, we would need to schedule a one-on-one. And so my private one-on-ones are $30 or $20 sliding scale if you need it for a half-hour private session. $60, $50 sliding scale if you need it for an hour one-on-one private session. I don't know a ton about Iraq, and I don't know a ton about what their work visas are, what sort of work visas they hand out, if they have a digital nomad visa. I do not know much about that. But I would love to help you and figure it out together. Yeah, and I don't do coaching in the messages. Please don't ever expect me to message you back and forth on messages. I'm disabled. It's very, very painful for me to be doing the typing, which is why my private one-on-one coaching costs as much as it does, because it's very painful labor for me to be doing that. So the help I'm able to give you is here in the live stream or in the private, but I do not go back and forth in the messaging to coach. It's painful for me. It's a lot of labor for me, and I have a lot of messages from a lot of people every single day. So this is where I offer the help, is in the live streams or the privates. Okay. And if you're new, I'm streaming right now on YouTube and over on Instagram to get more questions in the chat. So please just be patient. I read every question, I answer everything, and also I'm fucking driving. So just be patient with me. I will get to your question. Really? And I could take my car? Yeah, you could drive. I just want somewhere else. I don't care where I stay. Not too far in Michigan. Yeah, I mean, you could get into Canada if you want. I never, ever tell people to flee from one white supremacy empire to go to another white supremacy empire. I just don't think it's fucking safe. If we're getting you out, let's get you out to safety and not have to flee in a couple more years. You absolutely can drive your vehicle from the States into Mexico. I lived in a van and drove all over Mexico for a year and a half. That's actually where my dogs are from. It's from when I rescued them in Mexico. The road trip I'm on right now, well, kind of yes and no, is called the Pan American Highway. And it's one continuous road all the way from the tip of Alaska to the tip of Argentina. Of course, over the Darien Gap in Panama, you have to put your vehicle in a shipping container and ship it over. But so you can drive literally all the way down to where I'm at in Argentina with your vehicle. There's an app that I use called iOverlander, which is where I found my campground spot last night. I use it every single day. It's an app where people who travel around the world like I do, and how you would want to do if you're driving around with your car, you put in your exact GPS locations of places you could find water, places that have bad roads. Maybe there's a police checkpoint up here. Maybe there's a really safe campground next to a lake. Maybe there's a paid campground you can get into. But it's just people who travel like I do, who put exact GPS locations around the entire world of different things to offer people who travel like this. So for me, I never pay for a campground. I'm going to have to start doing that here soon to do the one-on-one coaching to make sure that I have reliable Wi-Fi to be able to show up for you guys. But for me, I just use iOverlander, and I have for like over a decade to find all my free campgrounds and to know what routes are safe, what routes aren't safe. So if you, absolutely, you could take your dog. Absolutely, you could drive down to Mexico in your car. I can help you figure out the path and which ones are safe to go to. I mean, for hell, you could drive all the way, you could drive your vehicle all the way down to Peru and end up living there and staying forever. You can do whatever the fuck you want, but yes, you absolutely can take your dog. Oh yeah, so this is why the joke on the WhatsApp chat is that we're the bobblehead gang, because you have to choose your own bobblehead. When we get into that bumpy roads like this, you have to choose what bobblehead you are so you can live right here on the dash. So I think today, my bobblehead, this is my classic bobblehead that I always love to go back to. I want to be colonizer white Jesus. like hippie dude with his hands open, and I want him to have what are those beads called? What are those beads called? Mala beads. I want him to have like super appropriated mala beads all over him. Maybe he's got a joint in his mouth, hands open. That's my bobblehead today. Colonizer Jesus. That's my bobblehead. What's your bobblehead? Also, if you haven't already, send me a DM. Send me a DM on Instagram or TikTok if you want to get added to the WhatsApp group chat where the community and where I post when I'm going to go live. I told the WhatsApp group that I was going to go live hours and hours ago, so you guys will always know when I'm going live. I can offer a little bit more support there, but then there's also other people there in the community to offer support. So send a DM to Instagram or TikTok if you want to get into the WhatsApp community link. Okay, I can go, but it's the permanent resident tips I need on. Yeah, totally. Yeah, we can look that up together. We can figure that out together. I can help you make a plan and be your support. Would love to do that, but yeah, but I don't know off the top of my head. What's that? What up with him? Any problem with getting deported back to the U.S.? Well, that's why I'm going as quickly as I can to Brazil. Brazil offers really good asylum. About 80 to 90% of people who seek asylum in Brazil get it, as long as you can prove that you have legitimate fear of persecution in your home country. And as we're seeing, okay, brain injury. If you're new to me, I have a brain injury, so sometimes my brain lags a little bit. We're seeing in the United States how they're upping up the pressure against activists. If you're against MAGA, if you're anti-Christian nationalism, if you're anti-fascist, you have been added to a domestic terrorist list. You are now in the United States considered a domestic terrorist. Hi, it's me. I'm the problem. It's me. 15 legal observers, not even protesters, legal observers in Minnesota have been hunted and now are being persecuted for their activism. We've got Hassan Piker, who's now not able to go to the UK and is having, what's that word called? It's like laws, starts with an L, legislation being passed against him in the United States for his activism. I am a canary in the coal mine. Hopefully I'm too early in this, but they are going to start hunting and persecuting and going after outspoken activists more and more and more and more and more. Mark my words, this is going to be happening. And as I'm a person who's constantly advertising that I'm helping you guys steal money from the United States to move away, I want protection. So I'm going to Brazil to seek asylum so that at least for the time that it takes to like do the asylum process, I can at least be protected and not have my passport able to be revoked. Because I do fear for my life having to go back to the United States and I am afraid of being deported. Absolutely. So that's my plan. And also, there's a woman named Sonia Renee Taylor. She's the author of The Body Is Not an Apology, a fantastic book. She is a Black woman activist from Oklahoma, and she sought asylum in New Zealand before 2020 and was accepted. So there is asylum seeking opportunities out there. It'll be really good to know how the Brazil asylum seeking process happens, because I would love to be able to report that, because I'm sure there's a lot more people who would love to be able to seek asylum and be protected in other countries and just don't understand how to do it. How do you deal with money, though? Yep, that's another issue people have, I'm assuming. Yeah, so, okay, you already told me who you are, 35, only you. Don't own a home, barber. Okay, barber, perfect. So, brain injury. Here's what we're doing for a cash grab to move abroad, right? One, we're figuring out work abroad. We're getting that all set up, which we're going to circle back to that in a second, but I'm going to tell you all the steps and we'll circle back. So we're figuring out work abroad. We're getting that all set up. We're feeling safe and secure that we can do this. We're stopping paying all of our bills. I don't know what state you're in, but a lot of states either have a month or 2 months, up to 3 months. I think I go this way. Before the police actually come in and physically remove you and evict you, totally no. So we're going up until that time, as close as you can get up until that time and still feel safe. So you're not going to pay any of your bills except your phone bill. We need to still have your phone. We're not paying our rent. We're not paying our utilities. We're not paying our car bill. You can pay insurance if you want to. We're stopping paying our bills. So that, you do that for a month or 2 or 3 for however long you can. That's our cash grab right there to afford our plane ticket to get out. In the meantime, you're selling all of your shit. You're selling all of your fucking shit. I have paid too much money in my life, sending too many bags overseas for shit that I didn't that was cheaper to buy when I got there, that cost me too much money to haul around. We're selling all of our shit. So we're getting work abroad. We're getting that set up. I'm going to circle back around to that here in a second. We're not paying our bills for a month or two. We're looking at our state to see how long it takes until the cops physically come to remove you. If you're black or you're BIPOC, you're ending the not paying out and you're leaving well before that time. We're not interested in the cops coming, but we're interested in using the system as long as we can to get a cash grab for as long as we can. We're using that money to get our plane ticket, to get our booking for where we're staying, to be safe and secure. We're selling all of our fucking shit. We're having that be extra cash to be able to make sure that we're safe where we're at, and then we're having our job. So here's what we're doing for work, right? If you do not have a bachelor's, we're going to school online. Whether you're actually going to school or you're just doing it for the initial cash grab, it doesn't fucking matter. We're never paying that shit back. Education is a human fucking right. It should be affordable and attainable to you. It's not. They're stealing that fucking money from you by making advancement unobtainable for you. So you check in with your own morals. For me, I don't give a flying fuck about the white supremacy empire. It feels morally good and just to me to take their fucking money for my gain and create a better life for myself and mine. So we're signing up to go to school. We're figuring out what state we're in because in-state tuition is always so much cheaper. We're signing up to go to a community college in our state. We're figuring out what community college, We're figuring out what community college offers the lowest in-state tuition. You're cool, man. I'm not going to get you. We're going to school there. And you don't even have to have like college level classes. You could take beginning math classes and they will still give you. Okay, so what we're doing is we're taking out all of our student loans and all of our Pell Grants. That's how we're getting our money. Take whatever classes you want to. If you're interested in it, great. If you're not, if you're just using it for the first initial cash grab, because depending on what school, depending on how much your cost per credit in state is, you're going to get 3,000-ish plus or minus bucks back around every 3 months, right? For every term, you're going to get 2,500, 2,300, 3,000, whatever. You're going to get a cash grab back every 3 months if you're taking out all of your loans and taking out all of the Pell Grants. So that's what we're using for a cash grab. That's going to be a consistent revenue coming in. That's how I first moved abroad. I was going to school in person. I switched it to online, and I moved to Mexico, and I just took $3,000 every 3 months, and I lived in a van in a really cool beach town, and I was just chill and went to school and lived happily. So that's an idea. If you don't have a bachelor's, that's the route we're doing. Especially if you are a family or a person with dependents, that's our biggest cash grab that we're going to get right off the bat. So we're going to school online. We're checking our state that we're in. We're getting in-state tuition at the cheapest cost per credit community college that they're offering us, right? If you want to go to school, great. We can keep doing that for as long. We can do that for 4 fucking years, babe. Get all that fucking money. And then because if you get yourself a bachelor's, then I can get you to teach English in person. Japan, South Korea, China, Thailand, Vietnam, Brazil. You could be teaching English in person, get a work visa in that country, be making money there. And now you're set for your shit for life. So going to school, getting our bachelor's. If you already have your bachelor's, you're teaching English online. You're teaching Spanish online. You're teaching whatever languages you speak online. If you have it, perfect. We've got opportunities to get you into English teaching platforms, Spanish teaching platforms that pay so much more money. If you are going to teach English, we're getting a TEFL, teaching English as a foreign language certificate. That can cost you $20 on Groupon, right? So if you've got your bachelor's, you can get your teaching English as a foreign language certificate. Now you're able to open up to so many, there's too many companies to list. So many companies online that will pay you good money to teach English online. So that's if you have your bachelor's, get your teaching English as a foreign language certificate. If you don't have your bachelor's, and let's say you don't want to do the school online thing for whatever reason, you don't want to sign up to go to school online, teach English online without a bachelor's, without a teaching English as a foreign language. There's a company called Preply, Preply, Preply. You don't have to have a degree. You do not have to have a teaching English as a foreign language. They will hire you to teach whatever language it is that you speak. You get to choose the rate of your classroom. So let's say you're going to offer your classes for $10 for a half-hour session. You're going to offer your classes for $30 for a half-hour session. Whatever it is, you're the boss. You figure out whatever you want your classes to be. You find your students, you get them coming back, boom, now we've got income coming in. So what did we talk about? We talked about teaching English or teaching whatever language you speak. We're talking so fast. Let's take a breath for a second. Okay, we're talking about going to school online, getting a bachelor's, getting that for a cash grab. We're talking about, fuck your credit cards. Get out a credit card. Max out as many credit cards as you possibly can. Use that as a cash grab. I had an Old Navy credit card. I took out as much money as I could, and I left the country, and I never fucking paid any of that the fuck back. So that's what we're doing. That's what is going on here. So get a credit card. Max out your credit card. Your credit scores were started in 1989 solely as a means for Black and BIPOC families to not be able to be approved to be able to own homes, because redlining was not doing it enough for those racist pieces of shit. Credit scores are an inherently racist system. The credit system is an inherently racist system brought to you just to keep people more disenfranchised. So fuck them. We don't have any respect for the systems and the pillars of the white supremacy empire and the ways that they use their tools to keep you disenfranchised. So take their fucking money. It's your money. They stole all that money from you anyways by making it so that you can't afford to pay your fucking rent. You can't afford to buy fucking groceries. You can't go to the fucking doctors. They've stolen all of this money from you anyways. Get it back. Robin Hood that shit back to yourself. So that's it for doing. I'm in Argentina right now, listening to y'all as if this ain't smart enough to know, as if y'all ain't smart enough to listen. Okay, I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna go ahead and block you. If you're new to me, I block people as forms of self-love. So if you're weird in here, it doesn't take much for me to kick you the fuck out. Okay, how do you deal with money? That's we talk about money. Yes, Iraq has free education and healthcare. Gorge. They also supply food for everyone. How the fuck can we do that here? Well, they don't do that in the United States because they want to keep you poor, uneducated, and a slave to capitalism. The United States has enslaved all of you to the capitalist white supremacy nation. That's the reason why they don't give you good education. Most of you can't afford to travel outside of the United States. You can't afford to see perspective in lives outside of the one and the deep program that they've given you. And it's for a reason. It's so that the only opportunity you can get is if you join and sign up to be a weapon of their destruction and join up for the military. Like, it's all beautifully, perfectly designed. They won't take care of you because they need you to be a slave for them, either for the military industrial complex or to keep being happy worker bees. They won't ever take care of you. That's why you guys can't get out. You're already trapped inside the United States. That's why it's so hard for so many of you to come up with the $20 it costs to meet with me for a one-on-one coaching session. You can't do it. That's why I marathon go live all the time to try to help you guys. You guys are already enslaved to the United States. That's why it's so fucking hard to break you out of those chains. And I'll tell you what, if you guys, you're not going to burn down those AI surveillance centers. Those surveillance centers aren't going anywhere. The moment those surveillance centers are fucking done, I can't reach you anymore. I can't help you anymore. I cannot get you out. The moment those surveillance centers are done and the police state is here, you guys are stuck. You are stuck. We have such a short window of opportunity where I even can almost help you get out. Because I tell you what, once those surveillance centers are there, you guys are just fucking stuck. You're just fucking stuck. I'm taking TOEFL classes. Hell yes. Before you get into a TOEFL class, make sure that they are accredited. You've never been to college? Perfect. That's going to school online, signing up to go to school online in your community, in your state for the lowest cost per credit community college is the best option for you to get a cash grab from the United States and leave. That's every 3 months. You're gonna get $2,300 to $3,000 every 3 months. That is such a chunk of change. Doing that, all you need to do is teach English online for a little bit, or go to a country where it's cheap enough, like Peru. You could live comfortably as fuck for $800 a month. Comfortably as fuck. So we could get you to Peru. You're stopping paying your bills. You're getting that cash grab. You're selling all your shit. You're getting a cash grab. We're getting you on a plane to Peru. You're living there for a while. All you do is going to school online. That is enough to live comfortably. Yeah, you could teach English online to get more money and save up more money and do shit. But even just going to school online and living in a country where it's more affordable to live, that's all you need, babe. That's literally all I did when I first moved abroad, is go to school online and live in Mexico where my money went further. Yes. Okay, so ask me more questions. I never know how to feel the silence in between my long soapbox platforms of how much the United States sucks and how they're already stealing all of this fucking money from you. Anyways, this money is already your money. It's already your money. They've just stolen it from you. And the cost of living, the unobtainable access to fucking opportunity, they've already stolen all this money. Steal it back. Robin Hood your own shit. Because here's the thing. They're not coming after you for unpaid credit card debt. There's not a. Have you ever heard of a job where somebody works and they get to fly internationally to go find people's addresses, to go hunt them down, to go serve them paperwork, to sue them because they have unpaid credit card debt? Have you ever heard of that job? That's not a fucking job. Because as soon as you leave the United States, your U.S. credit score doesn't mean shit anywhere else in the world. Outside of Panama, it means something there. Anywhere else outside of the United States, your credit score does not mean jack shit. Your unpaid credit debt does not mean jack shit. They can't, as long as it's under 6 figures, they can't fucking touch you. They can't touch you. If it's over 6 figures, it's a felony. They can write a warrant. You can be extradited. But if it's under 6 figures, they can't fucking touch you. And if you don't believe just me, although I did it personally, if you don't believe just me, TikTok or Instagram, go. I posted it in December, so go through my page, look for a 15-second video or whatever with a yellow background. It's got millions and millions of views. That's where I talk about this. Go through the comments, see all the thousands of people who have also done the same exact thing that I'm fucking talking about. If you don't believe just me, go through those comments and read all the other people who've done the same exact fucking thing that I'm talking about. I'm a CNA. How would I be able to secure a job internationally? You cannot. For securing a job internationally to go work, you need specialized degrees. You need to be a specialized career that they're looking for. That's a doctor, that's a nurse, that's a whatever. A CNA, anything with like just a licensure, it's not enough. So a CNA, you're not going to be able to get do some Googling. There might be a random country that just opens some weird shit that I don't know about. But typically, for a degree, for a job that's just a quick degree, you're not going to be able to get a work visa for that. But if you're a CNA, you are also likely maybe under 31. If you're under 31, I can get you somewhere. Free Palestine is full. Free Palestine, free Hawaii, free Puerto Rico, free Cuba. Stop fucking going to a colonized land where indigenous people are constantly screaming, please fucking help us, because of your liberal ass vacation. Free Hawaii, motherfucker. Stop being a fucking colonizer and going. There's so many other beautiful places you can fucking go where indigenous people are safe. Stop going to Hawaii. Hi, if you're new here, I have a lot of strong opinions, and I share them openly. How did you determine the best place to move? Well, I'm nomadic. For me, the best place to live is in this van I'm living in. I'm slowly crawling around the world. I don't know how to determine where to live unless I've seen all the options. So that's why I live my lifestyle. But tell me who you are. Tell me who you are. Tell me what your values are. Tell me what your needs are, and I can pinpoint some places that are good and good options. But yeah, I don't know how any of you guys do it. How you're like, I want to move there. I've never been there. I know nothing about that place except for what I've researched. That's where I'm going. I don't know how the fuck you guys do it, but all power to you. Let me help you. That's why I bought a van. Because I can't make those decisions. How would I know? I haven't been all the places. How would I know all the options? And if you're new to me, I read every single comment and I respond to every single one. Just be a little patient with me. I'll get to yours. Oh my God, I love you too. What? I could probably use express entry to get into Canada. It's still a healthcare job and it's one I need. I'm doing online classes. I don't know, babe. For that, you're gonna need to book a one-on-one private session with me. For things that we're gonna need to like research together and like get you a path and make up a plan together. I'm not Google and I'm definitely not ChatGPT. So for specific things like that, you're gonna have to meet with me on a one-on-one if you're gonna want my assistance in that. Because I don't know everything about that 192. But typically for a job that's just a quick certificate, they do not give you work visas for that because their own citizens can take those courses and fill those jobs. They give work visas to people that for careers and for jobs they need people to fill. they've got a shortage of nurses, if they've got a shortage of doctors, if they've got a shortage of whatever kind of scientists they need, they will allow you to get a work visa because they need those people to come in their country. Canada does not need more CNAs. They've got enough CNAs who are Canadians. So I take the classes and live in Iraq for over a year, work free with 2K. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's what I'm fucking saying. Yeah, go live wherever. Go live in Iraq. I don't know the cost of living in Iraq, so I don't know how affordable it is to be able to do that. But yeah, go to school online do it for a month, do it for a year. Fuck, do it for 4 years and get a whole ass bachelor's. We're never paying that money back. They can suck your dick about it. We're not paying it back. It's a free fucking bachelor's. So do it for however long you want. If you're only doing it for the cash grab, perfect. Love that for you. Happy life. But fuck, you could keep doing that for 2 years, 4 years. I mean, however long you want, you know? How do you determine? Oh, yeah. I'm an African American woman, age 36, and since I was younger, I hated the U.S. Amen. Always dreamed of leaving, but I don't have any degrees. I tried getting work from home jobs, but I truly don't know where to go. Lack of resources. So that's the thing. Work from home jobs are out. We're not doing that shit like that. We're not getting a work from home job from a company in the United States to go live abroad. We could do that in 2020. Those jobs are gone. And also, we're trying to cut our ties with the United fucking States. So we don't want a job that's centered in the United States because that still puts us at risk, even if we live abroad. So what we're doing, okay, I just said the whole 10-minute spiel, but I will say it again for you, baby. Okay, so what we're doing is we're getting a cash grab. So if you don't have a degree, you are figuring out what state you're in. We're figuring out what community college offers the lowest cost per credit to go to school. Whether you're actually going to go all the way through 4 years to get a bachelor's, or you're just doing it for a money grab for a term or 2 or 3, that's up to you, my love. But one, we're not ever paying this back. Fuck them. Education should be affordable. It's not. Get your reparations, my love. So we're getting a cash grab. So depending on how much your community college cost per credit cost per state, you're going to get $2,300, all the way up to like $3,000 every 3 months. Every term, they're going to send it to you. So do that for 4 years and get a fucking bachelor's and have them give you money that you're living off. Do it for once just for the flight over. Whatever you need to do for yourself, that's up to you. But we're doing that for a cash grab. Sign up for a bachelor's. You don't even have to take college level classes. You could take like pre-college level classes to be able to and you can still get student loans from it. So if you're like, I don't know, man, I didn't do good in high school, I didn't finish high school, I didn't get my GED or whatever, we don't have to be taking college level classes to do this. You can take basic ass classes and still get the student loan. Oh, that's right. So we're signing up for community college in our area, the lowest cost per credit. You're taking out all the loans, taking out all the Pell Grants, you're taking out absolutely everything. We're not paying it back, so give me that money. So we're doing signing up for school. If you've got a credit card, if you've got access to credit card, which credit card industry is super racist, so if you're Black and BIPOC person, that's the reason why you can't get approved for a credit card, because it's a pillar in a system of white supremacy. So don't feel bad. Fuck them. We'll find another way to steal their money. But if you can't get approved for a credit card, I got an Old Navy credit card is the one that I got. We're maxing that out. We're taking as much money as we can from that. We're opening up as many credit cards as we fucking can. Taking as much money as we can and using that. So we talked about school. What's the other one? Other than those, we're teaching English online. We're teaching English. We're teaching Spanish. We're teaching Russian. Whatever language it is that you speak, we're teaching that shit online. If you've got a bachelor's, perfect. You've got so many more companies that open up to you. If you don't worry. You can get a teaching English as a foreign language certificate for $20 on Groupon that will open up so many other companies that will hire you. If you don't have that, we don't care. If you don't have a bachelor's, if you don't have a TEFL, there's a company called Preply. 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 You might have seen them advertised on Instagram. But they're a company that you don't need a bachelor's and you don't need a TEFL to be able to teach English online. They will hire you. And you get to choose the rate of your classrooms. So maybe you want to teach for $10 for a half-hour session. Maybe your classes are $30 for a half-hour session. You get to be in charge of yourself. You get your students, you get your classes, so you teach English. So we're teaching English online. We're signing up to go to school, and we're getting a cash card from that. We're maxing out our credit cards. And we're moving to a country where it's very affordable to live. We're moving to Peru. We're moving to Albania. We're moving... So you say you're a Black woman. So Albania would be a great spot. Peru Peru is an excellent spot. Ecuador is a good spot. Kenya is an amazing spot. A lot of people are moving to Kenya. Where else? Thailand, perfect. Vietnam, perfect. Oh, you are not sorry. What's your name? Brittany, don't be sorry. That's why I'm here, my love. But again, if you are just getting in the live streams are going to start getting immediately uploaded right after on YouTube. I've got 2 live streams for the last few days uploaded. So if you're ever not able to stay for the whole live or whatever, the live streams are posted up on the YouTube channel, DS Travels the World. So make sure you listen. And it's just the view of the road. So put it on in the background when you're cleaning your house or you're doing whatever the fuck. You don't have to be like watching it the whole time. Lots of good resources and things like that. And if you're new, I am live right now on Instagram and on YouTube to help the chat get more chat so there's not like so much dull silence. So if I haven't read your comment yet, if I haven't answered you yet, just be patient. I read every single comment and I take my time, so I will get to you. Woo, that's a lot of talking. It's you! Love your post and recognize display photo first. You're an inspiration, Carmen. Thanks so much, my friend. Yeah, I miss being a bonbon quality, and so those are the profile pictures. But currently, I'm a human with hair. But at some point, I'll be a bonbon motherfucker again. Thanks for those sweet, kind words. I really appreciate it. I just, we have a responsibility to each other. We have a responsibility to our fellow human that when you are in trouble, when you are in danger, we reach out our hand and we offer the resources we can and we help each other. This is mutual aid. This is community. This is how we survive. It turns out I know a lot of shit about fucking over the United States and I know a lot of shit about living abroad. So here you go. Let me help you. Let me help you, Robin Hood yourself, and get out of that ghetto ass, fascist ass, white supremacy, fuck ass country, and go live a life that you fucking deserve. I've never been in such debt. And hey, if you're on Instagram and your fingers aren't busy, could you tap the screen a million fucking times to get some more people in here so we can help them? Thanks. I've never been in such debt, and it's all from standing against Israel and white supremacy. They've crushed me over the last 2 years, but I'm still here every day in my side of the sleeper. I hear you. I have that privilege standing against white privilege. Can't stop, won't stop. Women like you inspire me every day. Thank you, my love. I'm a non-binary babe, but I super appreciate it. We all gotta do what we can do to fucking set fire to this empire, And that's what I tell people all the time. Like, you do not have to live in the United States to fight against the fucking fascist empire. I'm doing it every single fucking day while I'm safely outside. You can dismantle the systems while you're safe somewhere else. You do not have to be a martyr and live in a violent state to fight it. Community and mutual aid. Yes, yes, yes. I'm going to apply for properly. Yes, yes, yes. You are a lifesaver. Yes, please do. The more important, babe, the better cash grab, the more consistent cash grab that's like not even as much work. Sign into school. Literally. I'm telling you, that's how I afforded to live abroad when I first did it, is to just go to school. Just go to school online and live in a place where you can, for me in my lifestyle, I just live super affordably. I cook my own food. I don't want to pay. My biggest expense is the greens, you know what I mean? But like, live an affordable life in a country that's more affordable to live. Go to school online. Do a little teaching English on the side to get a little extra money. Live a good life. Get out. Get out. Steal their money. Oh my gosh, this would be such a more boring drive if you guys went here. I've got how many more hours of this? I've got probably like 20 more hours of just this as the landscape to drive through in the next days. And it'd be so much more hard. That's not the way you see it. It'd be so much harder without you guys here to keep me occupied. Okay, but you gotta say more things for me to talk. So if you're looking for help, if you're looking for help, please let me know how old you are. If you have any dependents or if it's just you, if you have a degree, if you have a bachelor's or above, what do you do for work? If you own a home, and what exactly I can help you with. I will never understand why people ride your asshole when there's no, I understand it's a double line, my dude. Can you not see that we're totally my fucking dick and pass me, you piece of shit. And I'm spiteful. What I do is just step off the gas. So now I'm just not even using any gas and slowing down until this piece of fucking shit learns to fucking pass me. If you don't fucking move around me, you dumb fuck, you dumb stupid piece of shit. So I'm just passive aggressive. So I'll just stop the gas. I'll just let off the gas entirely. If I've given you the turn signal to pass me, if I've given you my arms to pass me, and you refuse to do it, okay. But I don't want you on my dick, so I guess I'll slow down until I annoy you enough to where you have to pass me. Because you're not intellectually figuring that out on your own. Where are you driving to? And do you know where the gas stations are since you've gone such a long ass drive? Yes, I am currently on a long route to Buenos Aires. Although that might be changing. I always make plans to change plans. That might be changing. There's a homie of mine, a mutual of mine on social media, Sam. I can't remember the last of the profile, but I'll try to tell you something. Their name is Sam, and they are a badass traveler, and they're doing a lot of really incredible community work and indigenous spaces in South America. So they're about to go into Bolivia, to go hitchhike into Bolivia, and to go try to megaphone and amplify with the indigenous resistance. Because I don't know if you're paying attention to Bolivia, but they're doing some incredible work. The indigenous resistance down there. Which is also fighting against the fascist U.S. empire, because of course the empire has its fucking dirty ass hands in Bolivia. So I might be going to Buenos Aires, or I might be trying to hurry my ass as quickly as I can, as close as I can to Bolivia, finding someone to watch the dogs and the van, and hitchhiking in with them, and trying to amplify as much of the indigenous revolution going on there as possible. So I don't really know where I'm heading yet. I'm heading north and east. And yes, I use the app iOverlander for my Bible, and it tells me everything about the location and the drive ahead, because I've never been here before, so I don't know what's going on. So yeah, I have all of the gas stations pinned, and I just stopped, so I have got a full tank right now. But yes, thank you very much. In these parts of Argentina, I guess, in all, sometimes there's like hundreds of miles in between the gas stations, so you like really have to be aware of it, because people run out of gas out here in the middle of nowhere all the fucking time, I guess. Thanks for checking in on me. I appreciate you. Oh, man. It's been like 3 months since I've been able to go live, since I was like stuck in a mechanic shop for so long in Coyote, Chile. I forget, I was live yesterday for like 4 hours, and then the day before that I was live for like 6 hours. And I forgot how much damage it does to my vocal cords to just be like constantly, passionately talking for so long. I'm gonna have to figure that out. I want to start the one-on-one sessions. Today I want to find a small town bar watching the Argentina World Cup game, and I'm gonna stop and I want to get a little day drunk. So tomorrow I'm gonna be probably a little hungover. I need to drive through the next big town. But Wednesday I want to start like offering the actual one-on-one sessions. Oh, that's fucking stupid. What the fuck just happened? Benjamin just broke. I want to start offering the one-on-one sessions on like Wednesday. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Oh, so I'm gonna need to figure out how to chill out on the live stream a little bit so that I can save my voice to be able to do private calls, because this is definitely cold out. I gotta fix something. My fucking Benjamin just popped up, you little cunt. Look at this shit. Just popped right off of there, you fucker. Well, great. I've wasted so much time. That's fun. Okay. What is that? Oh, people are... Okay, back on the road. So yeah, if you're looking for help, please let me know how old you are. If it's just you, if you have dependents. Do you have a bachelor's or above? In what? What do you do for work? Just briefly, not a whole paragraph, please. And then if you own a home. And then what's the exact question that I can help you with, my friend? And if you're watching over on Instagram, if you're not doing anything with your fingers, can you tap the screen a whole bunch of times and send some hearts so that more people get into the live, so I can help more people, please? You're in Vancouver, Canada, and brought the Palestinian flag down. The love solidarity is beautifully overwhelming. Oh, beautiful. Fuck FIFA, literally, but love the vibe it's bringing. I love when like people around the world get together and realize that we all have so much more in common. Let me start again. I love it when people in the world come together and realize we all have so much more in common with each other than we do with the billionaire class. And we should all, in every country around the world, fucking eat them and be in community with each other. Yeah, fuck FIFA, and also, I really have enjoyed Argentinians so much. Every single one that I've encountered thus far has been so friendly and kind and like open spirit, which I didn't have for 15 months in Chile, and I would love to get day drunk in a small little town while people are watching like the sport that they care about and the arena that they care about and having so much fun and like loving life. So I'm just like crossing my fingers that we're gonna run into a small little town at one point. And hell, I could keep you guys on the live for a little bit so you guys can hang out too. But I'm thirsty and I think a really good cold beer and a little bit of rowdy Argentinians would definitely soothe me. I arrived in Mexico in September and applied for a type of a political asylum. I'm waiting on my approval. Ooh, please stay here and tell me so much more about this. One, what part of Mexico? I love Mexico so much. Mexicans are incredible and some of the greatest community ever. Spent a lot of time in Mexico. You applied for political asylum under what? Are you trans? Are you black? Or are you just a person that said that you're being like politically persecuted in the U.S.? What's your name? Ashley. About how long typically does Mexico take to approve or deny? Could you tell me? I'm on my way to Brazil to apply for asylum there. Brazil has about an 80 to a 90% approval rate. They usually take about a year to approve or deny. You are protected and secured and allowed to get a work visa and residency in Brazil while your asylum status is being determined. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me know about seeking asylum in Mexico. Somebody came in the chat the other day, or in my comments, and said that they're seeking asylum in Costa Rica, and I researched that Costa Rica only has about a 15 to 20% approval rate. A shorter time of how quickly they do turnovers, whether they decide yes or no. So smaller time that you'd be protected, even if they say no. And Costa Rica is so colonized. In my opinion, outside of Panama, it's the most colonized Latin American country. Mexico also has a gringo problem for sure. If you're gonna go to Mexico and seek asylum, please don't move to Oaxaca. Please don't move to Oaxaca. Oaxaca is gorgeous, or at least not Oaxaca Central. Go to the coast at least. There's so many indigenous Oaxacans who are protesting all the time about the colonization that they're going through. So please don't be a part of the problem. Class war, not a race war. Yes, yes, yes. And also, class war, I mean, everything is intersectional, right? So class war is the race war. Like, class war is talking about the disenfranchisement Black and BIPOC and Indigenous people face in the United States and typically around the fucking world, right? Like, class war talks about all of these things. They are all encompassing in them. You know, it's not class war or discuss racism and how that's been disproportionately affected. You know, it's intersectional one and the same. Zacatecas. And they say 6 months to a year. Okay. Oh my God, I miss Mexico City so much. I'm calling in the energy of Mexico City this whole time as I'm driving to Buenos Aires because I don't really like big cities. I'm not like a big city person. I'm so much more into small town. I love small towns around the world. But I hear Buenos Aires is supposed to be really nice, and I'm calling in the energy of Mexico City because I was really afraid to drive through Mexico City for a very, very, very long time when I lived in a band and traveled to Mexico. And then I finally went to Mexico City and fell in love. Mexico City is my favorite, and that's more than Bangkok, and I love Thailand. Mexico City is my favorite big city, so I hope Buenos Aires will be too. But anyways, they say 6 months to a year, gorgeous. The Mexican people are incredible. Yes, 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 yes. It's called, I'm going to screenshot this. It's called complementary protection when you have reason to believe you experience harassment by the government. Are you trans? Are you Black? Are you BIPOC? Or did you just get that saying that you are an activist or your entire family are Zionists and support Trump? Got it. Nails clicking emoji. My entire family exiles and support Trump. I have zero friends. On my level of resistance, no community in Buenos Aires is really incredible. I'm an activist. Hell yeah. Ashley, if you're not already, please send me a DM on TikTok or YouTube so you can get into the WhatsApp community. You got friends, baby. We are right here. I'm ready for you. The thing about community is you can have community around the entire world. It's great to have community in person where you live. But if you are not so privileged and so lucky to be able to have that, to have community online, we are here. Hello. I am a resistance, burn this shit down, motherfucker. You have found your people. Hell yeah. Hey, so if they deny you, if they don't let you in Mexico, come to Brazil and try that. By that time, I will have either been approved or denied, and we'll have feedback for that. Thanks for not being a Zionist. Thanks for being humble enough and having an ego chill enough to be able to question things and go outside of your fucking programming and realize within yourself what's the fucking truth. You are a hero. This is what we need. Fuck yes, my friend. Hell yeah. Are you finding community in Mexico? Do you need help with that? Oh, I forgot I'm not joining the WhatsApp. You're in the WhatsApp group chat. Perfect. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad to be in community with you. I was really nervous for a long time to start like a WhatsApp group chat because one, those are my phone numbers on there, and I don't want people. Okay. Hi, if you're new to me, I'm a boundaries queen. I don't allow people to feel entitled to me. I don't allow people to. No one other than my dogs are entitled to me for fucking anything, and I'm very good with boundaries, and I block motherfuckers quickly for stepping over the line. I also was almost murdered in 2020 at a Black Lives Matter protest, and then was trauma porn, and then so I had like people telling me to die all the time for years, and I still do all the time, and so I've become very cold on social media and comments, and I like respond back in defensiveness as my like instant reaction. And I forget that a lot of you aren't bots, and a lot of you aren't people who are gonna tell me to fucking die and that the car should have killed me or whatever the fuck. So for a long time I've been really resistant to having a WhatsApp group chat because like I don't want you guys to be creeps. I don't want my people who are already in my community, in my like private group chats, to have to be susceptible to people who will like privately message them or spam the chat or like I'm very, very, very protective of my people and I'm like really thick with the boundaries. And the WhatsApp group chat, you have more access to me. You have more access to like who I actually am as a person and not just me saying fuck this on social media and like little reels, you know? But so far, I know it's only like day 3 of a group chat. There's still only like 20 of us or whatever in there. But so far it's been really cool and I've really been liking feeling more connected to you guys and feeling more in community. And instead of it's just like, because what does it mean to have 85,000 followers? Like, what does that even? I only started being able to be loud on social media again here this last year. I couldn't have a voice while my trial was going on because of what happened to me. So for 4 years, I just had to be really, really quiet on social media, which is why you guys haven't seen me say fuck this shit, burn it down before this year. So it's really easy to think of people watching my shit and commenting on my shit as like bots instead of like real ass actual people watching me on the phone, you know? So the WhatsApp community is really nice because now it's like, oh wait, we actually are in community. This actually is community. Like, hi you guys, let's hang out, you know? So yeah, and also I've got my mods in there who will hopefully help keep the perimeter of making sure it's a cool fucking space and not weird for anyone. So hopefully the WhatsApp chat stays dope. Yes, I found a community. I didn't know I wasn't an introvert. Nah, that's cool. You didn't know that you like don't like talking to people, but it's like not shitty people. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love this school so much. Woo. And I'm trying to decide what I should do. So if you're new to me, Harry Styles gives me dopamine. I wasn't like a One Direction fan at all. I went a couple years ago, around the 2-year anniversary of surviving all this shit. I was in a really mental health survivor's guilt place, and I went down a TikTok rabbit hole of Harry Styles being a closeted queer and Larry Stevenson, yada, yada, yada. So then I started being like, oh my God, closet queer, I ride for Eva Dawn, you know? And then an album came out and I listened to it. It was like the only source of dopamine while I was going through like mental health times. So now I'm a very big Harry Styles fan. The dude gives me dopamine. And I've traveled around the world a little bit to go see him. Anyways, months ago, I realized he was going on tour, so I bought a ticket to go see him in Mexico City because I didn't see that he was touring in Brazil, which is way closer to me. So I have a ticket to go see him in Mexico City August 1st. And I've been like, oh my God, that'd be so fun to do. And now suddenly I need to cry. In like 2 weeks, it's like July 4th again. It'll be the 6-year anniversary, and it's a really hard time for me. And I usually try to plan something around that time that helps me remember how beautiful life is, and it helps me remember that I'm living a life to show Summer, my friend who was murdered next to me, what I usually plan something really beautiful to do to give Summer a beautiful movie of my life and what we're doing and how we're surviving, and to just remember that, like, even though it's really hard and it's really painful having to survive this shit when Summer's not here, that I have to keep going even when it's hard and fucking painful, because we've got more of this shit to set on fire in the name for Summer. So I bought a ticket to go see Harry Styles on my, like, you've survived, keep surviving, bitch trip. But it took 3 months to get out of the mechanic shop, and I'm nowhere near where I thought I was going to be to get the dogs babysat and the van babysat while I go fuck around and live life for a minute. So now I don't know. Now I don't know if I'm going to make it to Mexico City to go see Harry Styles. Maybe that's why I'm like driving really, really fast to get to Buenos Aires. Because if I can get to Buenos Aires, I'm sure I can find someone to babysit the dogs and to babysit the van. But I don't know. I really could use a break. I love my dogs so much, but I haven't been like an independent human that's just on me, that's on my own for like 2 years. I miss that, and it would be really nice to, my literal life is a retirement dream, and also it's my life. Like, I'm not on vacation. My life is just being a nomad, and so it would be really cool to take a vacation from my life already as a vacation. So, but Mexico. In conclusion, Mexico. Have you been to Buenos Aires before? I'm excited to go. There's a gay area. I think it's also called Palermo or something, right? There's a queer area in Buenos Aires that I'm going to go to. It's very exciting. How safe did you feel in Buenos Aires? Like, I guess I'm a little nervous about the vehicle because I guess sometimes carjackings are a thing. I mean, any big city, right? How safe did you feel there? Oh my gosh, this is killing my throat. Wow, this is such a boring fucking landscape. Okay, I'm gonna pause on Instagram for a second while I check out the map. Hold on un momento. I'll be right back. Well, we're another 2 hours away from the next big town, but I really want to find a small town to stop in before then, who are watching the World Cup in Argentina, because I really want to get day drunk and hang out with Argentinians watching the World Cup today. I hope there's a couple small towns that I drive through that I can stop. Please. I want a day drink with Argentinians. that I don't care about, but Argentinians will be really fun to party with. Well, I was there a long time ago. I felt safe though. Hell yeah. Do you have any like recommendations? I mean, if you can remember, it was a long time ago. But do you have any recommendations on things that I like must do? I don't typically do the touristy things because they usually cost money, and I'm pretty cheap. I mean, it's different when you're nomadic and you travel the world than when you're on vacation. Like when I'm on vacation, I'll do all the touristy things or whatever. But because I'm not on vacation, this is just like my lifestyle. I don't usually do the touristy things because they're usually like overhyped and way too much money. There's usually like a cheaper, more local way to do similar things. But I could do some touristy things in Buenos Aires. Do you have any suggestions? Oh my gosh. It's so interesting landscapes, right? Because I crossed over the Andes Mountains, and on either side of the Andes are like mountains and glaciers and Patagonia and snow. It's winter right now. And then, 30 minutes, 30 miles, like outside over on the other side of the mountains, it's this. Weather, huh? This is really boring. Okay, but ask questions. How can I help you with other things? Because otherwise, you guys are just watching a pretty boring drive, and I'm just waiting for you to bring up a conversation so I can talk some more revolutionary, burn this shit down stuff. So, hi, can I help you, or what do you want to talk about? Let's talk about some fuck the United States shit. Help me get on a soapbox so that I can pass the time of this boring drive. Ashley, how did you deprogram yourself from being a Zionist? Like, what was your first inkling that something was fishy about the way that you had been taught your whole life? Tell me about your deprogramming. How old were you when you started deprogramming? Wow, that's so fucking cool. Hey, Ashley, can I talk about you in general? I'm not going to obviously use your name, but I a lot of people are very, how do I want to say? I've faced a lot of criticism, which one, I don't give a flying fuck what anybody thinks about me. Nobody's opinion of me affects my opinion of me. Add the fuck off. But I've gotten a lot of backlash for being a person who's going to Brazil to seek asylum. And I want to bring up all the other people and all the other circumstances where like everyday people are also seeking asylum. Because how cool would it be if you get granted asylum in Mexico and now other people can learn, oh my gosh, there is a pathway. Now we can get trans people out, now we can get black people out, we can get indigenous people out if we're looking to get out. It's like, fuck, we could get women who are fleeing from domestic violence, like now the doors are open for so many other people who like do legitimately fear for their safety, returning to their home country, which is what being a refuge, which is what seeking asylum is. You know what I mean? Like, how cool would it be if I was granted asylum? One, for myself, obviously. But if I'm granted asylum, now there's a pathway where I can help so many more people seek asylum themselves. It's like, if you're able to get the door open, teach everybody else how the door got open. I will hold the door open for everybody else to get through. And that's what mutual aid and community care. Um, yes, I get it. I think it's called. Oh, you already did that one. Oh no, Amago District, where it's called the tango dancing. Oh, okay, screenshot. Oh yeah, I forgot tango dancing is from Argentina. Oh fuck yeah. Oh my god, yeah, hell yeah. I'm gonna take some. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I can't even talk. I'm gonna take some tango dancing lessons in Buenos Aires. That'll be so much fun. Fuck yes. Oh my god, that's exactly. I'm gonna see if. Oh my god, I'm gonna see if there's gay tango dancing lessons. Fuck, man, I might stay in Buenos Aires for like a month. If shit's cool, I might stay there for a hot minute. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna find some queer tango dancing lessons. That's exactly what the fuck I'm gonna do to celebrate summer. Oh, that's so fucking cute. You're trying to help your friend that's trans get out. If your friend has social media, hook them up with me. Invite them to the WhatsApp group chat. Let me help however I possibly can. Party. Holy shit. So a lot of people say that in all of the whole road trip from Alaska all the way down to the tip of Argentina, that this drive that I'm on right now is the most boring road trip part of the entire what is it, 30,000 mile drive. So oh my god, fun! You guys are just listening to me talk shit to like the same boring nothing drive. Thanks for being here. Thanks so much, CCs. You guys are definitely gonna help me pass the time on this drive. CC, are you trying to get out of the United States? Can I help you? Can you give me something to talk about to help me pass the time, please? Please don't eat the dogs. Why would I ever eat the dogs? I rescue dogs. Who is eating the dogs? I'm so concerned at your comment. Thank you. Invited them to be in the channel. Fuck yes. I will check in later, and of course, I'll be on the WhatsApp. I'll be back soon. Okay, Ashley, you have such a good day. Oh my god. Next time you're eating a taco, could you like send that energy, that taco energy? This feels like a lesbian thing I'm saying to you. It's not, but also maybe if you want to take it that way, it is. Next time you're eating a taco, can you send me that energy, please? That sounded so gay. I didn't mean it that way, but I'm okay that it's coming across that way, but also I can feel that my face is getting red. Gay. Interested in getting 3,000 per semester. Totally. So, let's figure out what your name, Cynthia. So you're in. So figure out what state you're in. Go to community colleges in your area, in your state. Figure out what community college will offer you the lowest cost per credit, and then sign up for the FAFSA. FAFSA, FAFSA, FAFSA. Take out all the loans. Take out all the Pell Grants. Everything. We're fucking this shit over. We're not paying it back. Education is a human right. It should be affordable to you. It's not. It's a way that they keep you contained and enslaved in the United States. Fuck them. We're probably hooking some shit. So we're not paying any of this shit back. They can suck your dick about it. So taking out all of our student loans, all of the Pell Grant. We're going to the community college in our state because in-state tuition is always cheapest. Finding the community college that offers the lowest cost per credit. And we're signing up for school. And you could use it for like the one-time cash grab if you want, or you could continue going to school. Fine, get a bachelor's if you want. We're not paying this money back. Continue going for as long as you want, because every 3 months, every semester, every term, you're gonna get student loan money. Cash grab, baby. That's the way that I first lived abroad. When I first moved to Mexico, I was going to school in person. I switched it to online. I moved to Mexico, lived in a place that was really low cost per credit, and I lived in a beach town in Mexico in my van. Lived a really great fucking life, just living off student loan money. Yeah, yeah. It depends. I mean, I got around like $3,000, but some people get around 2,300, something like that. But it's a hell of a chunk of change to be given to you to go to school online. Pair that with living in a country that's low cost. Pair that with living with a country that's like low cost of living and teaching English a little bit online while you're doing it. That's totally enough to live comfortably. How you can live in Peru for $800 a month, very, very, very comfortably. And Albania, it's like $700 a month. The cost of living to be comfortable. There are so many places you can live super comfortably, super cheap, and live just on going to school. Or yeah, sign up to go to school. You go to Preply, Preply, Preply. You can sign up to teach English or Spanish or Russian or whatever is your language, your home language. You can sign up to teach without a degree and without a teaching English as a foreign language certificate. You get to choose how much you want to charge for your class. So you can have your students pay $10 to take a class with you, or $30 to take a class with you, whatever it is. Yeah, so you can teach English without a bachelor's, without a TEFL, make some money that way, go to school online, get that cash grab, live in a country that's super affordable. Bada bing, bada boom. And yeah, just keep going online, because once we've got you a bachelor's, you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. But we can also get you a teaching English job in person, in country. You go to Japan, go to China, go to South Korea, go to Thailand, go to Vietnam, go to Brazil, go to whatever fucking country you want to. We can get you an in-person teaching English job. And now that's a work visa and an income in a local country. You're good to go, babe. Preply, the website to, if you don't have a degree and you don't have a TEFL, the website to teach English is Preply. 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 And if you do have a bachelor's, there's so many more companies that will offer you higher wages to teach English online. If you don't have a bachelor's, or you do have a bachelor's, get a TEFL. You can get a teaching English as a foreign language certificate for $20 on Groupon. Make sure you're checking the accreditation, because it's different everywhere. But you could get a $20 TEFL on Groupon, and then the companies that will hire you to teach English open up vastly as well, whether you have a degree or you don't have a degree. And also, max out your credit cards. If you're able to get a credit card, credit scores will credit. The idea of credit is a racist institution in and of itself. Credit scores were started in 1989 solely for the reason to keep Black and BIPOC people away from being able to get approved and owning homes, because redlining wasn't doing it enough for them. Credit scores are a racist institution. We do not respect them. We don't give a fuck about them. That money is your money anyways. They fucking stole that shit from you anyways. With your outrageous cost of rent, your outrageous cost for groceries, your inability to go to the fucking doctor, your inability to get quality education, they've stolen that money from you fucking anyways. Robin Hood yourself and get it back. Max out your credit cards. Get a credit card. I got a credit card at Old Navy, and I just maxed that shit out. Once you leave the United States, unless you're going to Panama, which like also why, your credit score, your U.S. credit score doesn't mean fucking anything outside of the United States. It doesn't mean jack shit. If you go and live in Vietnam for a while and you get a Vietnamese credit, that's a Vietnamese credit score. Your U.S. credit score doesn't mean anything. Your U.S. credit debt doesn't mean fucking anything outside of the United States. So get as many credit cards as you can, max them the fuck out, go to school online, get that money, teach English, get that money. Also, okay, our first step is we're getting online work set up. So we're getting going to school set up. We're getting our student loans back. We're making sure that that's going to come in. We're making sure that that's set. Or we're getting our online teaching thing going. We're setting that up. We're making sure we're going to have money coming in. And that's step one. Don't do step two before step one is complete. That is step one. Step two, now we're going to fuck the system a little bit more. We're not going to pay any more of our bills. Fuck that. That's our cash grab. That's how we're paying for our flights to get out of the United States, and that's how we're paying for our booking in whatever country we're going to while we land. So we've got our job set up. We've got our school set up. We've got Pell Grant. We've got grants coming in, and we're teaching English online. And then we're going to stop paying our bills. Pay your phone bill because you need your phone bill. Stop paying your fucking rent. Stop paying your utilities. Stop paying your car payments. Pay your car insurance if you know. That's fucking up to you. Stop paying your fucking bills. Look in your state. It's different for each state. Look at, maybe it's a month, maybe it's 2 months, 3 months, depends. How long do you have until the cops physically come into your house and physically remove you? Okay, that's our end date. If you're white, you can push it almost up until that fucking date. If you're Black or you're BIPOC, we don't want to go right up until that date. We want to go a little bit before. We're doing safety shit for us always, right? But that's our cash grab. Stop paying your fucking bills. That's at least $1,000, $2,000, depending on how long we can push it. That's your money for your flight, and that's your money for your booking of whatever country you're going to land in, right? While we're not paying our bills, we're working a regular job that you're doing now. Whatever it is that you're doing now to live your life, we're still doing that. We're doing that up until the day we fucking leave. Don't tell them that you're quitting. Fuck them. If you tell them that you're going to quit, they're going to fire you on the spot because the workers are a mile a minute, right? Don't tell them we're fucking everything over. Who gives a shit about these fucking institutions? I don't. You shouldn't either. So we're working a regular ass job up until that point. Stopping paying our bills. We've got teaching English going abroad, but we're making money coming in. So we're feeling confident that Diaz knows what they're fucking talking about. They're not letting us astray. We've got income coming in. We're stopping paying our bills. We're working our jobs up until the moment we're fucking leaving. Now we've got our cash grab. We're maxing out our credit cards. We're getting our cash grab and we're moving out. Is that all the things? Ooh, that's a lot of talk. So credit cards, fuck them over. Go to school, fuck them over. Teaching English, fuck yeah. Stop paying your fucking bills. I feel like there's one more thing I'm missing. It's the cash grab part that I'm missing. Stop paying your fucking bills. Oh, stop paying your fucking bills and sell all your shit. You don't need any of your fucking shit. Anywhere you're gonna go, your shit's gonna be cheaper to buy there. I have wasted so much fucking money hauling so much junk around the world and paying for extra fucking suitcases of shit that I didn't need that was gonna be cheaper to buy in the location I landed in anyways. So we're not paying our bills and we're selling all of our fucking shit. That's our cash grab for our ticket, for our housing of the country that we're going, and for a month or two that we know that we're going to be safe and set over as we're letting our student loan money coming in, as we're letting our teaching English money come in and get bigger and bigger. Those are the plans. Okay, let me read the comments. If you're new to me, I read every single comment. I'm live on Instagram right now and on YouTube, so just be patient with me. I will answer your comment. You can't see for the whole live. The lives are being immediately uploaded onto the YouTube channel. So if you heard a little bit about something, but you're hoping to hear a little bit more about how to fuck over the shit, check the live streams on the YouTube. I've got 2 up right now from the last few days. They're gonna be loaded up right away, so you guys can hear as much ideas and as many things from other people in the chat of ideas for you as well. Woo, there's a lot of talking. Okay, so I'm here for this. Hey, Crispin, I feel like we fucking hung out and chat before, right? Your name feels familiar to me. What are we talking about here? We're talking about the United States has done nothing but enslave you your entire fucking life. They steal from you constantly. Here's some ideas to Robin Hood your money that they stole from you back to you. Get the fuck out of the United States, get some work going abroad, and get to a better country because you deserve a quality of life that you don't even fucking recognize that you don't have because the United States is fucking poison. That's what we're talking about. Because nobody is hiring, man. I say fuck a credit card, but that's just me. I mean, fuck it up. Hey, Kelly B, what up, my friend? How are you? How's your day going, hun? Also, said with love, I'm a non-binary they them, so not girl, please, unless it's with a U. If it's girl, then fuck yes. Yeah, so reading TEFL, teaching English as a foreign language is what I'm talking about. I had no idea on the origins of credit score. Yeah, credit scores, well, the credit system started as a pillar of white supremacy to make it so black and BIPOC are kept out further and further, right? The credit institution is that institution of economic racism and disparity. But the credit score system was set up in 1989 just because redlining wasn't keeping black and BIPOC people out of white fucking neighborhoods enough, in quotations said with sarcasm and disdain. So they started credit scores so that black people and BIPOC people could not get approved for loans and could not own homes. So fuck them. Get your money, get those reparations, however the fuck you can. True, but I have a mortgage. Okay. So if you own a house, I have met so many people around the world whose only means of income is the fact that they were able to buy a home at one point in time. Rent your house. Don't be a part of the problem. Don't be a fascist fucking landlord. Rent out your house for community livable fucking amounts, but rent out your house. Use that as a way to go live in a country that's got better cost of living, and have that be how you live. Go move to Peru. I'm telling you, I could name off the top of my head right now 10 different people that I know who live abroad. And the only thing that they do is the fact that they were able to buy a home back in the day, and they live off of people, a community amount that they're renting out, but they live off of people who rent. You ever thought about selling a PDF with this info? Well, my problem is that I'm disabled. If you're new to me, you first met me in 2020 when you saw my lifeless body fly through the air. Do you remember in 2020 in Seattle, Washington, how there was someone who drove through the Black Lives Matter protesters so fucking fast, he hit a couple of them and they did like somersaults and cartwheels in the air? So I'm the person who survived that, and Summer Taylor was murdered next to me. So I broke a bunch. It's a fucking miracle I survived. He ran us over going 70 miles an hour, and then we flew stories in the air. So I broke a bunch of bones, and I'm disabled, and so a lot of, I have body pain everywhere, but a lot of my pain is in my hands, which is why it costs what it costs to do private one-on-one sessions with me, because it's very painful labor for me. So writing and typing is like really, really, really painful. I'm working on writing a memoir about what happened to me in summer and that night. And it was a setup attack by the government. It was the mayor at the time, Jenny Durkin, the chief of police, Carmen Best, and the Seattle Police Department set up this attack. I had a lawsuit over all this. So I've got the emails, I've got the proof, I've got the legal depositions of police chiefs saying all this shit, right? So it was a setup. So I've got a memoir that I'm working on about all this shit. Anyway, yada, yada, yada. Typing is really painful for me. If someone wants to help me type a bunch of stuff up, I would love to get it out. I would gladly put out as many resources in as many ways as possible. I can't do the physical aspect of that. So if someone would even like to donate their time to help me come up with a PDF with this shit, I would fucking love to do that. I also would be good to do like ebooks of different stuff, like country by country and the way it works in different systems. I would love to get ebooks with more specifics out, again with the typing. But yeah, if anybody's got time to volunteer, or even if we can pay, we can start like a mutual aid fund to pay whoever for the labor for typing up all of these things. But as many ways as we can get resources out. However we can get them out, fuck yeah, man. Mutual aid and community are pillars for me, so absolutely, I would love to do that. But just the physical pain part that limits me from doing it on my own. Yeah, you heard about that. Never seen the video. Yep, that's me. That's me. Yeah, which is why I don't advertise fight the revolution, because there's only a small amount of us who actually fight. There's only a small amount of us who are actually on the front line. There's only a small amount of us who will do that. Angry walks, protests don't work, and it takes a lot for me to say I was almost killed at a protest. My friend was murdered at a protest. It's been a lot of looking at myself in the mirror and recognizing what's really going on to admit protesting does not work. It does not fucking work. You know what works? Luigi. You know what works? Setting shit on fire. That works. The only thing that they listen to is the threat of their own safety or loss of money. Angry walks do not work. They don't work. We need to stop fucking doing them. So instead of me being like, here's how you fight the system on the inside, because how you fight the system on the inside is a fucking Molotov cocktail, my friend. How you fight the system from the inside is finding a motherfucker and Luigiing a motherfucker. How you fight the system from the inside is my mental health baddies who are a little suicidally. You strap up some fun things to your chest and you go into a building and you hug someone fucking weird. That's how you fight the system from the inside. But a lot of people aren't willing to do the shenanigans it really takes to do some real revolutionary shit. And I hear you and I get that. So instead, I'm trying to John Brown people out. You know? All my love, all my solidarity to my frontline activists who are holding out shit. Because, like, the shit and the pressure at Delaney, Delaney Detention Center. I ride with those people. Those are my comments. Because that's not for changing the system. That's not going to change the system. All it is to be met with the brutality. What they're doing at Delaney is giving the people trapped inside hope. Oh, hope to continue one more day. What is it, day 30, day 31 of the hunger strike? What the people outside of Delaney are doing is giving the people who are kidnapped inside hope to continue going on and to know that they are not alone and that we're here with them and we remember them and we are fighting for them. What they're doing outside of Delaney is not thinking that policy changes are going to happen. Policy changes aren't going to happen because of the frontline work that they're doing in Delaney. They're hoping that you join in the fight. They're hoping you get out in the streets with them because we're safer in numbers. But we know that most of you won't. I do not believe that we can tear down the United States from the inside. I don't believe that enough people are brave enough to do the shit that they need to do. I believe most people are placated. They want the status quo, which is why you voted for a black woman to lead the genocide instead of demanding and rioting for a different option. I do not believe that the United States can be saved from what it is. Free Turtle Island as all fuck. But it's going to be a violent and destructive end to the United States empire to free Turtle Island. And you don't have to be a martyr to the white supremacy empire while that violence and the destruction of the United States happens. You can fight to dismantle the empire on the outside while you're safe and sound. Hence what we're doing right now. Hence what I do every single day on social media. You can fight to set fire to the empire on the outside while you're safe. You don't have to be a martyr to the system, and you don't have to think that like the only way to do shit is to be stuck in there. One, you're not doing shit anyways. Unless you're one of my comrades on the front line, unless you're a motherfucker who's fighting on Luigi, unless you're a motherfucker who's tracking out some shit for these surveillance centers and lighting a match, I love you. You're not doing anything. When are you gonna fight? When's the line to fight? I got someone in the comments yesterday being like, "No, I'm not gonna leave because I'm gonna fight." No, you're not. No, you need to look at yourself in the mirror and be actualized on who the fuck you are. You're not gonna fight. And how I know that is, they just told you that they're raping newborns still attached to their umbilical cords. They're raping them so fucking violently that they're slicing them open with their fucking genitalia and killing these newborn babies. And then they're eating those babies and joking about how it tastes like cream cheese. They fucking told you that. They showed you proof of that, and you did nothing. You didn't burn anything. You didn't fucking riot. You did nothing. So don't you fucking think for a moment that you're gonna fight. Where is your mind to start fighting? If it wasn't that, it will be nothing. You're not gonna fight until the violence comes to your personal door, and at that point, it's too late. Because everybody else has the violence at their door. There's no one left to fight for you. That's the first they came for Poem. First they came for the socialists, but I wasn't a socialist, so I didn't stand up. And then they came for the labor unions, but I wasn't a labor union, so I didn't stand up. And then they came for this group and that group and that group, and on it goes until they came for me. And there was no one left to stand up. You are not going to fight because you have not started to fight. Be honest with who the fuck you are. Or be chill with being a martyr to the white supremacy fucking nation. Be chill with your like superiority complex that you think you're gonna be Captain Hero Save a Home at some point in time. And let me John Brown you the fuck out. We're gonna write my Thanks for being an ally. You're welcome. Baby, I'm not an ally. I'm an accomplice. I'm standing shoulder to shoulder with you, fucking lighting that match and figuring out the path that we run away in. I am not an ally. I'm standing with you. I'm an accomplice of shit. But yeah, you are welcome, my love. Here's my promise to you. In public and private, with friends, with family, with strangers, I don't give a fuck who it is. I will never allow anyone to disrespect the Black community, Indigenous community, BIPOC community, trans community, disabled community, name your community. I will never allow these communities to be disrespected and disparaged around me. In private and public, alone, with family, it doesn't matter. That's my promise to you. I am who I say I am in public and private all the fucking time. Salute! You're welcome. testimony. Thank you. And yes, I am. Thank you for seeing me. I appreciate that. Ooh, well, that was cool. Yeah, I fucking like that. Hey, if you're new to me, I read every single comment. I just go on long tangents of speaking as you do. So I will read your comment. Just it'll take me a second to get there. And I'm fucking driving. Has anyone heard of Jessie Tree? What's Jessie Tree? My bad. Always mean it as girl. Always better about it. No worries, Kelly. I've gotten really good in the last little bit with my like gender and my transness, and like being humble with my own ego, right? I've gotten really good, and no shade or tea to anybody who hasn't. I'm just talking about me. Absolutely no fucking shade. But I've gotten really good lately that when people misgender me, it doesn't hurt me. It doesn't affect me. How are you supposed to know who I am if I haven't told you who I am? You know, if I told you who I am, and then you still like are obviously making the choice to continue to disrespect me. Not that you make mistakes or forget. Like I don't give a shit. But I don't get upset with people who misgender me or don't know the correct gender for me. If I haven't told you who I am, how the fuck are you supposed to know who I am? It's my gender's for me. It's not for you. You know, like I know who I am. You don't have to know who I am. So no fucking worries, my dude. But it's also real hot, sexy, and cool if you know that I'm non-binary and they them me. It makes me feel real cool. There's empty low-income homes just sitting there all gated up, all brand new. What the fuck is going on here? So before I got ran over, before I got ran over by the car in 2020, my platform that I was a live streamer during the protests. So my platform that I was fucking working on is squatting in houses. There's so many laws in different cities and different coding where squatting is legal. In Seattle, where I was, it was 28 days at the time. If you could prove that you've been squatting in a building, if you could prove that you've been squatting in a building for 28 days, you are now legally a tenant and have tenant rights. So my plan before I got ran over by the car was I was going to get a bunch of activists into these empty ass apartment buildings, whole ass apartment buildings that are just fucking sitting empty, right? We've got houseless people fucking dying on the street, right? So my plan was to get a small group of activists, 6 of us, 5 of us, didn't matter, a small group of us that we could trust, break into one of these fucking buildings, squat there. Every day somebody leaves and they go get a newspaper, right? So it shows the day. Every day someone leaves, we get a newspaper. We have all the supplies we need to live up there comfortably. Every day we take a picture of us in the newspaper showing the proof of the days. We've been here for 28 days. Because if we start squatting in buildings, I mean, that's some direct action shit right there. We're going to be met with violence, but if enough people do it in enough communities, if we can get a wave of this shit the fuck going, squatters' rights, my dude. That's why there's so many states, it's so fucking hard to legally remove people who've like moved into your basement and they won't leave and they're like horrible tenants. I'm not talking about doing that shit. I'm talking about empty fucking buildings where there's housing available, but they're not housing people because it's white supremacy fucking empire. Get a small group of people together, get in there, squat in that shit, go out every day, get a newspaper, show proof of the days that you're in there, 28 days, 30 days, whatever it is in your municipality, however many days you need to be squatting to have legal tenant rights. I'm telling you, get those tenant rights and start moving in your houseless neighbors. Or I mean, don't move in your houseless neighbors first because the violence will be met for them first. Give more activists a movement. Hold it down. Get it spread around community. Make this be a wave of people, the activists squatting in places before we move our houseless neighbors in. We don't want them to be met with brutality and violence, right? But I'm telling you, that was my big like, let's start doing some weird fucking shenanery shit, and then I got ran over by the car, so I couldn't do it. Hey, if you're watching on Instagram and your fingers aren't doing anything, can you tap the screen a bunch of times and get more people in here? Maybe I missed something, but what's the difference between girl and girl? Well, for me, girl feels more like gender neutral. It feels more of like an expletive, like, oh, girl, you know? And because I'm non-binary, I don't like feminine pronouns or articles. Is that the right word? I don't like feminine words for me because that's not my gender. Can I help you? Aska, help me with what? Is this when I was talking about how I'd love to get PDF? Every time I say PDF now, I'm thinking PDF file because that's how you have to say it in code. Pause. Someone mentioned that I should get that I should do PDFs about all this information I say about how to money grab and move abroad. And also I need to start like ebooks on like different countries specifically and the requirements, so that this information is just like out there so people can get whatever they need. Is that what you're talking about? How you can help me? Because I would love that so much. Yeah, if you want to shoot me a DM, if you're down to do it like voluntarily, that's hot, sexy, and cool. If you want to be compensated, that's hot, sexy, and cool. We can get some like mutual aid funds going and collect it because it's mutual aid, right? So it's like, yeah, obviously I could pay you whatever you need to be paid to do a bunch of writing, but also like if it's for the community, it should be sponsored and brought for the community. Like we don't have ownership in it. You know what I mean? So yeah, we could totally get like a community aid going to get whoever is going to do the transcribing of things for PDFs and for ebooks. That would be fucking cool. Talk to text gets things wrong a lot, and I'm disabled. And the issue is it's very, very painful for me to be. That's why I don't help in any of the messaging. That's why my prices are what they are for the private one-on-one, because I'm disabled and my hands have a lot of pain, and it's very laborious and painful for me to be typing and texting. Mama the King, how's it going, my love? How are you today? That's always good to see you in the chat. I love that these. I love so much about going live, but I love so much that people always come back in and hang out, and we have our own community they're building. And also, if you're in the live and are not a part of the WhatsApp group chat and community yet, send me a DM. On Instagram, if you send me a DM about it, it should just be like an automated link that you get sent for the WhatsApp group chat, because that's more of like a community, and I also will let you know hours before I'm going live and then show the links for the live. And also what I started doing on the YouTube, so I'm live right now on Instagram and on YouTube at the same time. So once I'm done with the live, I will upload it immediately on the YouTube. So if you can't stay for the whole live, or you only missed a part and you were wanting to hear some things that you just heard the end of, all of the YouTube, no, talking so fast, you forget what I'm saying. All of the live streams are going to be automatically uploaded on YouTube. That's what I'm saying. Also, I was watching back one of the live streams on the YouTube today, and I recognize how beneficial it would be if I got a microphone for you guys. So the next big town that I can get a quality microphone, I am going to invest in that, so the sound quality is much better for you guys. It might have to wait till I get to Buenos Aires, but I mean, it probably will, so that might be a little bit, but I'm noticing that the sound is not as good on YouTube, or probably for you guys on Instagram too, as it could be, and I am going to invest in a microphone. You can use speech to text to do it all without typing a single word physically. Yeah, but then when it has the wrong thing that I've said, it makes errors a lot. So you do have to go back and type things and reformat things. So it does end up costing me physical labor. I'm not very tech savvy, but I can type and write and talk and work like crazy. I mean, honestly, that's all I would need for this, right? Like I would just need someone to like meet on a video call with me, or even just like really just hang out on the live streams with me enough. I say the same shit over and over and over and over and over again, right? So like hang out on the live streams with me enough to like hear the spiel, or do like a private call with me to hear the spiel, and then just like type it up and then just send it over to me to make sure everything's correct and there's nothing missing. And then bada bing, bada boom, right? Like, I don't know. What else do you need for like a PDF thing or an ebook, or, I mean, I guess pictures? Do we have to, I don't know. I don't know the things. I don't know. But you guys are really focus. Okay, also, if you're new, Argentina, I'm in Argentina right now. They're playing a World Cup game against Austria, and it's happening right now. And so I really want to find I'm in a small town bar with people watching it. I really, really want to day drink and party with Argentinians today. So if any moment I find a small bar, I find a bar where people are watching the game, you guys can hang out at the bar with me for a little bit. But at some point I'm going to get off this live stream, because I really, really want to have a small town party and day drink with Argentinians today. I don't care about the football, but they care about the football, and what a cool thing to do. So maybe if we're lucky here, is there a town where we do it? Who's watching the game? And do you have a beer I can have, please? Do you see anything? Do you see anything? Because I don't see anything open yet. Everything looks quiet. Well, the game is happening literally right now, so they probably all are somewhere. Where are you guys hanging out at? Where's the party? Damn it. Nothing. Damn it. Okay, I think there's like one or two more small towns. Damn it. I really want to day drink and party with Argentinians today. Okay. I haven't been out to party in 13 months. Hey, Brandon, how's it going? How are you today? Squatters' rights. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. If you want to do direct action shit and you don't want to Luigi, you don't want to set shit on fire, you're looking for something a little bit less illegal, squatting. Look at your squatters' rights. Get a small group of people together, go squat. Prove how many days you've been there by getting a newspaper, hold it up so you can prove the days, the sequence of days going by. I'm telling you, if we can start, if this could be a wave of things, I'm just telling you. I mean, but also better yet, go set a surveillance center on fire. Or better yet, Luigi someone. Someone was getting evicted in Idaho. I'm from Idaho. And Jesse Tree helps them with their situation. Interesting. Okay. They must be similar ones for every state, but I haven't looked into that further. Okay, Crispin, are you in Idaho too? Time out. Do I know you in real life? Hey, Brandon. On the road again. Yeah, I mean, literally my life forever. But especially right now in Argentina, because either I'm headed to Brazil or I'm headed to Bolivia right now. I don't really quite know. There's a really cool mutual of mine on social media. Her name is Sammy. They're a young person who travels around the world hitchhiking, who works in a lot of community spaces with a lot of indigenous people, and like megaphones their stories and what's going on. She's getting a group of people together to go hitchhike into Bolivia to go film some things and to go megaphone what's going on with the indigenous resistance happening in Bolivia right now. She's like, Diaz, you should be here, and like obviously I fucking should. I'm several days. I'm like days, like 48, 50 hours of driving away from Bolivia, and because of the blockades that they've got going on with the indigenous revolution right now, there is no gas in the northern parts. So I wouldn't be able to drive there. So I'd have to find a location to find someone safe to watch the dogs in the van and go check in, which I would love to do. There's literally nothing more I would like to do right now than to get into Bolivia and megaphone what's going on in their indigenous revolution and the ways they're fighting against their own imperialism and the imperialism that the United States has its dirty fucking gross fingers in. Because obviously every fucking country around the world that is going through or has been destabilized always has the United States as a root cause of it. Literally always. So I don't really know if I'm driving. I don't really know if I'm driving to Brazil right now or Bolivia. But there will be lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of driving. So that means there'll be lots and lots and lots of hours of live stream. Especially this view. It's called like the Pampas in this part of Argentina. But I've got like 20 hours more of this view to drive over from the west side of Argentina to the east side. So yes, on the road again for sure. I really want to go to the bar without getting out. Oh yeah, we can hang out at the bar. I mean, let's hope we're getting a bar. But we've never met. Oh, okay, cool. I was like, are you and I know me? Not that I know of others yet. I'm so glad that you guys hang out on a live stream with me and I can talk revolution with you because this would be such a boring drive. But I am definitely noticing how much I haven't been live for 3 months because I've been stuck in the mechanic shop and yada, 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 the inversion and the smoke, and then I wasn't getting any solar energy, all these things. For the last 3 days, I've been live. Yesterday, I was live for like 4 hours. The day before that, I was live for like 6 hours. And I can definitely feel it on my vocal cords how much talking at this like passionate intensity, and also trying to raise my voice a little bit because you guys are on a speaker, and there's driving noise and all these things. But I remember how draining it is on my voice to be doing this much, and also maybe smoking on the Benjamin a bit too. You know, that's also harsh on the voice. But if you're looking for help, one, if you're in the chat, please make sure on Instagram or TikTok to send me a DM to get into the WhatsApp community. I'll let you know when I'm going on a live stream hours in advance, and it's just a better way to be in the community and be a part of the conversation that's happening all the time. And also, it's like, what the fuck does 85 or whatever the fuck thousand people follow me on Instagram and like 70 something on TikTok even mean? Like, those are just numbers. It's nice to like know that you guys are real people and be like in actual community with you, you know. So get in the WhatsApp group. And if you're looking for help, please let me know how old you are, if you have any dependents, or if it's just you, if you have a bachelor's or any other degree, but in what and what do you do for work? Don't write me a paragraph, just a simple what do you do for work, and if you own a home, and then what exact question are you looking for, how exactly can I help you? And I would love to be helped. What's up? I'm in Mexico. Where are you at? Oh my God, where in Mexico? I love Mexico so much. Mexicans are incredible. Some of the greatest people communities of fucking all time. I'm in Argentina right now. I just crossed over Patagonia, so I just left after 5 months of being in Patagonia. I just left Patagonia, so we're driving over what's called the Pampas of Argentina. It's like weather and climates and shit, right? It's the desert right on the other side of the Andes Mountains that goes on for fucking ever. For way too fucking long, it goes on like this. Can we live chat with you on here? Hi, if you're new to me, I'm super shit at technology. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know what any of these words and these things mean. I barely even know how to go live. What does that mean? What does live chat with me mean? Because if it's not like getting in the video with me, totally. But like, what is live chat? If you're watching on Instagram and you're not doing anything with your fingers, can you tap the screen a whole bunch of times and get more people in here? And also, throw something in the comments, chat in there. Otherwise, I'm just like in silence. I don't know what we should talk about, unless you like ask me for help or get me on a tangent about how the United States sucks and is stealing your money and you should get the fuck out. And then you have to get the fuck out. I don't know shit either. Okay, but what is live chat? Oh, I don't even know how to spell that. What state in Mexico is that in? Are you Mexican or are you expatting there? Man, I miss Mexico so much. I was in Mexico 13 months ago. I miss Mexico. It gives us an option to request to join the live chat, like live video shows everyone. But does that mean you like get in the video with me? Because I don't want to do that. One, I'm driving, that's way too distracting, and two, I just have a thick boundary that I don't let other people into my chat with me because I don't know who you are, and maybe you're cool, maybe you're not, maybe you come up here and say a bunch of bigoted shit. I don't know. I don't know, you know, but also mainly I'm driving, and that's really distracting, I think. Black. Oh hell yeah! Is that close where Merida is? I'm sure you know, but there's a huge black expat population in Merida. Yeah. Yeah. What state is that in Mexico? I'm gonna screenshot that place. I've never heard of that. temporary visa, or are you just like on a tourist visa, or what's your visa? How are you doing the living in Mexico? I don't know. It probably is the thing I asked. Yeah. I mean, you could request whatever. I just don't accept if it's like a video thing, but I don't know. Somebody said the other day that I should like enable questions, but what does that even mean? Like, isn't that just in the chat? I don't know. Yeah, I hate the United States. I left the States in 2019, and I bought a van at a Tianguis, which is like a open street flea market in Mexico, for $1,500. Moved in it, started driving all over Mexico, and rescued a bunch of dogs. But then when COVID happened, I was living on the side of a mountain in Chiapas, in San Cristobal de las Casas in Chiapas, like almost in Guatemala, with like 8 rescue dogs and with my van. And then COVID happened, and all my Mexican friends were like, "Hey, if shit gets crazy," because you remember at the beginning of COVID, everyone was like, "We're all gonna die. It's gonna be like horrific proportions of death." So yeah, so my Mexican friends were like, "You should go back to the States. Like if things get really crazy here, like they won't protect us. They won't stay with us." So I drove back to the States. I ended up getting back to Portland, which is where I call home, the day that George Floyd got murdered, and immediately started protesting. And then shortly after that, got ran over by the car and became disabled. Um, and then it took me a very long time to learn how to walk again and be able to live independently again, to be able to fucking flee. Then I fled for good February of 2022. Yeah, is that a state? I've never even heard. Is that what part of Mexico is that? Is that southern? I'm letting the states lie to us. All of it, all it's ever fucking been is a lie. Well, they lied to white people. They always told black and indigenous people who they were. They've always told black and indigenous people what fascist fucking pieces of shit the U.S. empire is. They've been lying and propagandizing. That's not how you say it, but I'm gonna move on to white people for a long fucking time. But you guys have always known what the states is. That's always been clear to you. So how are you doing it? Are you on a temporary residency visa in Mexico? Because before the temporary residency visa in Mexico was affordable and obtainable. Now it's something like $60,000 per person per year you've got to make to get temporary residency. Mexico also used to do a really really fucking cool thing that if you were just there and you overstayed your visa because of how many people had overstayed during 2020 during COVID, you could just apply for temporary residency for a very small fine, like $1,200 or something like that, and they would give it to you. I was in Mexico trying to get it, but they ended that program 2 months before my tourist visa would have expired to be able to be eligible. I was trying to go for that too. But how are you doing, Mexico? What visa are you on? Facts on top of facts on top of facts. Yes. Yes. Well, let me just put a disclaimer. Anything cool I ever fucking say, any revolutionary fucking anything I ever think is not original for me. I've been taught by black and indigenous women who have been doing this work and doing this shit for a long fucking time. So anything cool I ever fucking say, best be believed it was taught to me by a black or indigenous woman. So yes, I speak facts, but not because I know them on my own, because I've been taught to them, and because I know how to shut the fuck up and listen. It cost you $1. What visa is this? Tell us everything. Okay, it's starting to get really sad. It's 2 hours since the Argentinian soccer game. The soccer is on. I thought I would cross small towns before now. How long does the soccer game take? They go on for fucking forever, right? I'm gonna be so sad if my day is just driving. I really want to get day drunk with Argentinians who are cheering about the soccer game. Damn it! Someone give me a bar. It costs $1 to cross the border. I don't need nothing through the ID. Yeah. But are you just there on the tourist visa, or do you have an actual visa? Because yeah, Mexico is dope in that they give you 6 months, which is a very, very, very long time tourist visa, much longer than most countries. They give you a 6 month tourist visa, and a lot of people do overstay their visa. I've overstayed my tourist visa in Mexico before. A lot of people live that way for a while, but I also have friends of mine who have overstayed their tourist visa in Mexico, gotten caught after a couple of years, and got deported back to the United States. So I never, ever, ever recommend Mexico. Well, one, I don't recommend Mexico to people, especially for white, because Mexico has a big colonization issue, specifically in specific states like Oaxaca and Mexico City. Um, so I don't tell white people to go to Mexico. Black and BIPOC people nowhere. Black and BIPOC people literally can't colonize places. You literally cannot colonize other places in the world, so you can go wherever the fuck. Um, but Mexico's long-term visas are not very affordable as they used to be anymore. You have your visa back card. I just have my visa back card. What does that mean? I can search up bars for you in your area if you want. I'm pausing. Well, one, I don't know what area I'm in. Wait, I mean, look around. What area? I mean, I know the Providence I'm in. I also, no, I'm pausing because safety things. Because the live stream gets put up right afterward, right after I end it, that's why I'm pausing. I'm not pausing because I think you are going to come from California in the next 20 minutes before I leave to hurt me. But there are people who watch the live streams in the local areas that I'm in. And I don't necessarily want to say the exact location I'm in or the exact location I'm headed to because the live stream gets uploaded right after I end it. That's where the pause is. Otherwise, I would. Bank card. You got a visa, my love. Will you please give me information so that I can help other people get this information? What do you mean you have a long-term visa on your bank card? Can you please let me know what visa you have, how you got it? I'm not looking for the information for myself, my love. I'm looking for the information so that I can tell other people who are also wanting to leave the United States. So by you being open and a little bit more transparent and telling me what visa you have and how you got it, you're going to help me be able to help other people get it. So could you please give me a little bit more information? I don't know what you mean you're on a long-term visa on your bank card. What visa is it? Is it a temporary residency? Is it a digital nomad residency? Is it a visa name that I've never heard of? What visa is it? Oh, I'm so glad you told me that about there being a huge colonizer issue. Oh yeah, Mexico. Yeah, that's why I never tell white people to move to Mexico. Go visit, go be a tourist all you want. Mexico's fantastic, but um, I, I, okay, what are the words? I think it's really important to be aware of the situation. I think it's really important to be responsible, right? If I'm going to have a platform and a lifestyle and a value of being anti-colonial and anti-imperial in my everyday actions and everything, I have to recognize as a person who slow travels around the world, what areas in the world are, what are the words? I need to be aware of the local communities and the issues and concerns that they're having. I need to be a good global citizen and not add to the problem and be a part of the problem. I need to be a part of the solution. And so if I know part of the problem is a lot of white people are moving to Mexico, especially with how expensive the United States is and how easy it is to get to Mexico, then I don't want to be a part of the problem and hurt my Mexican friends and Mexican community by telling a bunch of white people to go to move to Mexico. Black and BIPOC people, you literally cannot colonize anywhere if you are black or BIPOC. So I will tell you, right, Mexico's gorgeous and amazing. Let me help you figure out shit if Mexico's where you want to go. But Mexico City, they've had a lot of protests. There's been a lot of pushback against all the white people from the states, all the gringos moving there. Oaxaca specifically, a lot of indigenous people have a lot of issue in Oaxaca with all the colonization there. Different states don't have that issue. Different states are chill with it. But a lot of Mexico is heavily colonized by people from the states, and it is an issue. Also with Costa Rica, I'll never tell anyone to go to Costa Rica because there's hardly any Costa Ricans there. They're all being kicked out and pushed out. Costa Rica is not that fucking expensive because Costa Ricans. Costa Rica is that fucking expensive because all the people from the States, all the colonizers. Costa Ricans can't even hardly afford to live there. I mean, Costa Rica is a Hawaii, you know? So I never will tell anybody to go to Costa Rica. Same with Panama. Like Panama's currency is the U.S. dollar. Panama is in the pockets of the U.S. I'll never tell anyone to move to Panama either. Because again, it's like I'm not interested in colonizing the world. You know, like we're trying to not be about that shit. You know. I'm sorry, I'm weird as fuck, but I'm just trying to help. No, bro, I didn't take that as weird as fuck at all. I totally, I know you're trying to help. It's just that this immediately uploads to YouTube afterwards, and I don't know those people who are going to be watching me, you know. But thanks, I super appreciate it. I don't think you're weird as fuck at all, my dude. And also, I'm getting a WhatsApp group chat with you so that I can like know a face to your face, so that you could be like, you know, I can't. You're on the live. The picture's too small, so I can't visualize who you are. So I don't, you know what I mean. Get in the WhatsApp group chat. All I need to do is find a wife, and I'll be good. I'm getting real frustrated with you, my friend. I'm trying to ask you about your visa so that I can help other people, and I feel like you're being intentionally obtuse about it. And I gotta tell you, I'm really not enjoying that. Just tell them to go to Laredo, Texas, and pay $1 to go to New York. I'm not talking about how do you cross the border. That is how you cross the. I got about 5 more seconds of patience with you, my dude, or I'm gonna block you. Okay. What I'm asking you, and what I've said multiple times, I feel like you're intentionally misunderstanding me, and I don't appreciate it. I've asked you numerous times about your visa, not about how you cross the border. That's how you cross the border. About your visa. What visa are you on? Now you're saying it's your bank card. It's your bank card. That's not a visa. Are you on a tourist visa? Are you on a digital nomad visa? Are you on a temporary visa? What is your visa you are in? I got about 5 seconds more of patience with you, my dude, or I'm going to block you. And this guy just right in my dick. Go around me, my guy. What I'm thinking is that you're just there on a tourist visa. Yeah, you're on a tourist visa, so you don't really have a visa. You got 6 months that you could be in the country legally, and then what you're planning to overstay. That's why you're being obtuse, because you don't really have a visa. You got 6 months. You got 6 months to be there. You could stay illegally if you want to. It's like, especially being a black person. If you overstay for too long, especially in one town, they're gonna catch you. They're gonna deport you back to the United States. I have friends who have been deported back to the United States who overstayed their Mexican tourist visa. So you need a longer term plan. Or you need to just be jumping around every year. You just need to be jumping around. About your black, so probably less than that. Every 6 months, you need to be jumping around to different towns if you're just going to be on an overstay tourist visa. Yes, very one-sided wise. It was someone so yeah. I mean, I just don't be obtuse. You're being obtuse because you don't really have a visa. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're talking about how $1 visa. That's not a visa. You're on a tourist visa, which is not a long-term solution. Visas and credit card. Got it. No, I mean visa is in the permit that allows you to be in another country. That is in Amex or Capital One. Got it. Thanks, Kelly. I would have never connected on that. I think I'm glad I hit you because it wasn't going to hit you. Okay, so I mean, if you're not trying to stay in Mexico the whole time, because again, the tourist visa, it's just a 6 month visa. Might I interest you in Peru? Peru is very interesting though. Peru, you can go on just a tourist visa, overstay your tourist visa, and they are not going to kick you out. The police don't give a shit. I personally know so many people who go to Peru on a tourist visa and overstay for years. It's not a criminal matter to overstay a tourist visa in Peru. It's a civil matter, so it's a fine, it's a ticket. So all you do is pay a fine when you leave. So say you go to Peru on a tourist visa, 3-month tourist visa, you stay for 2 years, you got a house, you got a community, fucking everything. You live there, right? You decide you want to go to Colombia, you want to go to Mexico, for whatever fucking reason you want to go back to the United States. You get your ticket, you go when you leave Peru. You're gonna have to pay a fine when you leave. It's something like 58 soles, so it's like 5 cents to 50 cents depending on the conversion per day of the fine. So it's not even that much of a fine. You pay it, you leave, you do whatever the hell you want, you come back to Peru, and they give you another tourist visa. They do not give a shit if you overstay a tourist visa in Peru. It's the only country I know of that's like that. So might I interest you in Peru if overstaying your Mexico visa doesn't work out very long. Peruvians are very, very friendly. Peruvian Spanish is the easiest Spanish to learn because they talk very, very clearly and at a slower pace. Very affordable. You can live very comfortably for $800 a month in Peru. What other places are good places? Albania, of course, but that's like a year. Then you've got to do a border run for that. Colombia is fantastic. I love Colombia. Colombians are so warm and friendly and community centered. The best visa you can get on the easiest pathway to get into Colombia is a digital nomad visa. Last time I checked, it's $1,500 per month per person. You have to show that you make to be able to get the digital nomad visa. But most countries, the limit is around the barriers around $1,500. But yes, Colombia is gorgeous. I love Colombia. But Peru is the shit. Peru is the fucking shit. And it's so beautiful and so gorgeous. The Peruvians are very, very warm and very community centered. Deported back to the U.S. Yeah, literally. Hell no, yeah. We need to know how to avoid that. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, Mexico. Love Mexico so deeply. So grateful. What a generous gift they have given us that the United States does not reciprocate to Mexicans on a 6-month tourist visa. Most tourist visas around the world are for 3 months maximum. 6 months tourist visa is incredibly generous. But they do, and especially if you're black, you are going to stick out in communities much more than a white gringo tourist. They do and will crack down on overstayed tourist visas eventually, and you will be deported back. A treehouse, yeah, that's you, Kristen. A treehouse in Peru. Hell yeah, it's all coming together now. Fuck yeah, that's what I'm saying. I always wanted to go to Peru. You should definitely check it out. In your bigger cities, so in your bigger cities, you're gonna have more trans safety, more black safety, more BIPOC safety. Smaller communities are always going to be a little bit more conservative. Still safe, so good, but check it out. But yeah, so if you're black or BIPOC, if you're trans, you might want to look at the bigger communities, bigger towns, or even like medium-sized communities. And you might want to do a little bit more research if you're wanting to move to smaller towns. You might want to get to Peru first, land in bigger communities, talk to locals there, find out their opinions of other smaller towns are safer. If you're wanting to go to a I prefer smaller town life than a big city life. Yes. And also, this is how I do my research on where to recommend for Black and BIPOC people. Facebook is great for groups. So go to like Black expats in Peru, cookout in Peru, or whatever, and look up different Facebook groups, or even just expats in Peru, and then ask in there, hey, where do Black expats can hang out, or are there other Black expats in here? Can you tell me about your experience? Yada yada. So that's what I do to research this information. But you should totally do that too, and the countries that you're thinking about moving to. I appreciate all you. I appreciate all of you because my brain is packing information. Ooh, fuck yeah, my love. Yes. I'm like, the more and more you hang out on the live streams, I say the same stuff over and over in just different circles of information. So the more and more you hang out, the more this shit is going to be like osmosis into your body, you know? Really, it's a couple main things. We're getting our cash grab by figuring out work and study, work or income abroad, table that. We're stopping paying our bills up until the point where they physically come and remove you. If you're white, you can get almost up to that limit. If you're black or BIPOC, you want to leave before we get to that limit. So that's a month, 2 months, 3 months, depending on the state. So look into your regulations on when the police can come in to physically remove you when you stop paying your bills. And then you're selling all of your fucking shit. So that's what we're doing for our cash grab, work abroad. For our money abroad, where if you don't have a bachelor's, you're signing up to go to school. Online, you're figuring out what state you're in. You're figuring out what community college in your state offers the lowest cost. For credit and tuition, you're signing up to go to school online on fastfed.com. You're taking out all of your student loans. You're taking out all of the Pell Grants. We're never paying any of this shit back. Fuck you, United States. Education is a human right, and you should have given me some option to have an affordable education. And you haven't, and you've stolen my fucking life. I'm going to Robin Hood that shit back and give me a free education and a cash grab and never pay me back. Because fuck you and suck my dick. So we're signing up to go to school online. That's anywhere from $2,300-ish bucks to $3,000 bucks every 3 months. You're going to get back on student loans. You are signing up to teach English online. Teach English, teach Spanish, teach Russian, whatever language it is you speak. If you've got a bachelor's, there's so many different companies that will hire you. If you've got a TEFL degree, teaching English as a foreign language, which you can get that certificate on Groupon for 20 bucks. Make sure you're checking out what accreditation is offered because there's different. If you've got a TEFL, you have so many more companies that will hire you. If you don't have a bachelor's, if you don't have a TEFL, there's a company called Preply, 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 that will hire you without a bachelor's or a TEFL. You choose the rate of your classroom. So you could choose whether you want to teach English for $10 a half hour class or $30 a half hour class. You're in charge. So we're teaching English online. We're making sure, we're teaching English online. We're going to school online in a bachelor's. We're maxing out our fucking credit cards. The credit industry, well, credit in and of itself is a racist institution that was started only to disadvantage Black and BIPOC people more. The credit scores were invented in 1989 because redlining wasn't doing it enough to keep Black and BIPOC people out of, in quotation, white neighborhoods. So they started credit scores. It started in 1989 specifically, so Black people and BIPOC people could not be approved for loans and could not own homes. So fuck them, fuck that institution. We don't give a shit about that. Take advantage of your reparations. So we are taking out as many credit cards as you can. Not everyone can get a credit card because it's a racist institution, and a lot of Black and BIPOC people don't get approved. Fuck them. But if you are lucky, if you can't get a credit card, we're maxing that shit out. We're teaching English online. We're going to get Preply if we don't have a bachelor's or a TEFL. We're getting a bachelor's online and using that as a cash grab. So we're getting those. We're getting that like revenue. We're getting that like online money worked out first. And then we're stopping to pay all of our bills. We're researching what state we're in and what the time limit there is before the police physically come in and remove people who are not paying their bills or being evicted. So that's a month, 2 months, 3 months, whatever that is. Stop paying all your bills. Pay your phone bill because you still need your phone bill, but stop paying your rent. Stop paying your utilities. Stop paying your car payments. Pay your car insurance if you want. That's what you call it, whatever you want to fucking do. Stop paying your bills. That's our cash grab to buy our plane ticket and to pay for a month or so of housing of whatever country it is we're moving to. If you don't pay your bills for a month or 2 or 3, that's $1,000, $2,000, $3,000. That's a significant amount of money. While we're not paying our bills, we're still working our regular ass job. We're working our regular ass job while we've got teaching English online, getting set up and going. While we're waiting for our student loan money to start because we're waiting for next term to start in school. While we're maxing out our credit cards, we're still working our regular ass job. We're not telling them we're quitting. We're not giving them our 2 weeks because if we give them our 2 weeks, they're going to quit you on the spot because workers are a dime a dozen. We're fucking over these systems and getting yours and getting out. So you're working your regular ass job. You're not paying your fucking bills. You're saving all that money. You're selling all of your shit. You don't need to bring any of your shit. I have wasted too much money packing too many fucking suitcases of shit that would have been cheaper for me to buy in whatever fucking country I landed in than the cost of the suitcases and the labor to haul it around. We're selling all of your fucking shit. We're not paying our fucking bills. We're working our regular ass job. We're stockpiling as much money as we can up until the limit where we're physically getting evicted from the police. Who gives a shit what your landlord fucking says? ACAB. Fuck the cops anyways. ACAB includes your fucking landlord. Who gives a shit about your mean mannequin looks? We're getting ours. We're robbing the fucking fascist system. We're robbing the shit. We're robbing it in ourselves. Who gives a flying fuck, right? So those are the things. Look at us, Mouse. It's the same shit I say over and over again. Here's the three things we're getting into cash. Here's the ways we're getting a cash grab right now. Here's the countries that are good to move to. That's basically it. It'll osmosis. I am still alive. Hey, habibi. Hell yeah. Yeah, until I find a fucking bar where I can get day drunk with Argentinians watching the World Cup. And I'm going to be live a little bit after that because you guys probably want to see some of that shit too. But hopefully soon because my body is really, really, really in pain. I've only been driving for 2 hours today and my body is in so much fucking pain about it. And I'm real thirsty for a beer. But yes, I'm still alive, baby. How are you, my love? How's your day? I appreciate it. I go where I want, forget the passport. All you need is a Visa bank card and a wife. No, not at all. You can't get anywhere in the world without a passport. Unfortunately, we don't live in a borderless world, but you have to have a passport. I'm getting a little bit weird about how you keep talking about how you're just looking for a wife because of like the advantages in life she's gonna get you. Not that like you want a wife for a partnership. You know what I mean, man? Like it's coming off weird as fuck. May I ask your age-wise? Yes, I'm 38. Um, you may have cash saved up to keep this journey. Oh wait, you have cash saved up to keep this journey going, and my day is okay. Was looking for colleges to go to, but you said, "Fuck yes, better do the work." No, so my story is very interesting. So if you're new to me, in 2020, at a Black Lives Matter protest in Seattle, Washington on 4th of July, I was ran over by a car. Someone who was set up by the mayor, the chief of police, and the police department drove through the protesters going 70 miles an hour, and it ran over me and my friend Summer Taylor. Threw us stories in the air. Summer was murdered, and I, by some fucking miracle, survived. Broke 18 bones, was told traumatic brain injury. That's why I lag all the time when I'm talking. Was told I'd never walk again. It took me a year to learn how to walk again. It took 4 years for the trial, which I never got the fucking trial. That's a whole other story. The United States is unjust. They canceled my multi-million-dollar trial against the state of Washington and the city of Seattle 2 weeks before it was set to begin, while Summer Taylor's trial was happening at the same fucking time. Literally, the day before I was gonna fly back to Seattle to prepare with my lawyers, literally my bags were packed, flight books, everything. The day before I was gonna fly back from Thailand to Seattle to start meeting with my lawyers 2 weeks before my trial was set to begin, they canceled me. That's a whole fucking story. But because my trial was scheduled, every lawsuit there you have to have mediation set up between the parties before you actually get to the physical trial. A lot of court cases settle in mediation. So because my court case was so soon to happen, my mediation was scheduled. In the mediation, we did reach a settlement. My lawyers were able to talk down my medical bills of $11.2 million. You heard that right. My medical bills for 76 days at the intensive care unit in Seattle, Washington were $11.2 million. My lawyers were able to talk them down to a very, very, very significant amount. My lawyers took no income. My lawyers took no cut of I got a very small settlement. It's all public record. You can look it up if you fee as well. My lawyers took 0% of any of the cut. They worked for free for me for 3 years, and they worked their fucking asses off. We were 2 weeks away from beginning a multi-million-dollar lawsuit. So they worked entirely for free for me. The law firm covered all of the expert witnesses' costs. That occurred, something like $200,000 is what my lawsuit cost them, just to pay for all the expert witnesses, just to pay for all the shit that they had to do. I really, really, really love my lawyers. You don't usually see them. One of my lawyers is actually my best friend. Like, she's my best fucking friend. She's not my lawyer anymore, but we're like, she's my North Star, an anchor in life. So I got a small amount of settlement, and my lawyers were able to work it out to where I got a larger percent of the small percent of the settlement that I got. So that is how I am living. It's because the United States tried to kill me, and I got a small amount of money from a lawsuit about it, and my lawyers worked their asses off for me and got me whatever percentage of that amount in the lawsuit that I could get. So people always ask me how I afford to travel, and my answer is, well, you've gotta survive a murder attempt by the United States to do how I've done it. So probably not what you're gonna do. Let's help you get learning some English. Let's help you do some English, or going to school online, or being a personal assistant, or doing tattoos, or like whatever it is. Let's help you come up with a better plan other than the government tried to kill you and you survived. Unreal hospital bills. 11 points, and also pisses me the fuck off. Pisses me the fuck off because my very first cognizant awareness of being at the hospital, I got ran over by a car going 70 miles per hour, flown in the air 3 stories, woke up at the hospital, brain injury, on so much medication I can't even see straight. I asked them where I am. They told me I was in the hospital, and I started trying to pull all of my IVs out and started trying to throw myself out of the gurney or whatever. They had to hold me down and told me over and over and over again for days and weeks. They told me over and over and over again that my hospital bill would be free, that they had a special program for people who did not have resources to pay for my hospital bill, that I would not be paying anything of my hospital bill. I didn't know that I had a hospital bill until my lawyer said, yeah, this is the settlement that you got, but you have the $11.2 million for your hospital bill that we have to settle. It wasn't until 4 years later that I found out, Harborview, you piece of shit, they literally fucking lied to me. U.S. healthcare system. Am I right? Am I fucking right? I'm originally from Boise, Idaho. You want a wife that loves you for you, but in 2 different comments, you've been saying, I need a wife for a better passport, or I need a wife to be able to travel more. Like, you keep talking about the need of a wife as though she's an object for material gain for you. I don't know you, my dude. This is the first time we've interacted. You've already had 2 really off-putting comments about the way that you want to use a woman. Like, the things you're going to benefit from a woman is coming off fucking predatory and gross, my guy. Kelly's really weirded out too as well. You don't. Hi, you must be new to me because I'm very opinionated and straight to it. You're. I hope you don't ever find a wife. I hope you don't ever find an object of your possession. I'm 32. I was asking the God-wise one, but hey, we're all adults here. The women from the States just want money, not me. I don't like you. I'm gonna block you. I don't like you. No, women from the States want you to not be a piece of shit objecting dude, which I can already fucking tell that you are. No, women from the States don't want you from your money. That's all you have to offer them because your personality and your morals fucking suck. So all you personally have to offer them is your money for a good fucking time. If you were a better person, that's not what they would be after you for, is it? Don't worry, he's blocked. That fucking creeping me out, my dude. Call you? Yeah, I'm glad I blocked you, you fucking weirdo. Hey! Oh my gosh, you love this view? I'm so glad you love this view because this is on all of the live stream road trips that I've had. We were just in Patagonia for 5 months. So the live streams used to be so much more enticing, other than me just talking revolutionary burning down shit. But I'm so glad you're liking the view, my friend. Uh, if you don't know, I'm live streaming on Instagram and YouTube at the same time. Once I'm done with the live stream, if you're late, if you want to watch more, if you heard something at the end that you want to hear more of, the live stream immediately gets uploaded to the YouTube channel, same name. Yeah, so if you haven't got the live, or you're catching just a small part, and you want to watch more of the live streams, they are up there. Yeah, there was a settlement. Yeah, well, so my lawyer, so we were suing for, I think it was $21 million is what the first offer or whatever the fuck my lawyers wanted to present was. For me, I wanted for all of my 18 broken bones, my brain injury, my constant level 8 body pain of my everyday waking moment, my PTSD, my fucking night terrors, even 6 years afterwards, like my permanent fucking disability because you tried to fucking kill me, you piece of shit government, on a road that you closed down and told us to protest on. For 19 days, you shut down that road and told us we will protect you. Here's where you are permitted because you gave us a permit to protest here. And you failed to fucking protect us. And someone died, and someone else is permanently disabled. You piece of shit. Give me my fucking money. So we were suing for something like 12, something like that. I wanted to walk away with $3 million. I thought that it would be a very humble amount of a lawsuit to win. But my trial got canceled 2 weeks before it was set to begin. Yeah. So I got a very small settlement. I got a very small portion of a settlement. But you know, I, I know deeply, without question, without doubt, that I'm divinely protected. How the fuck did I survive getting ran over by a car going 70 miles per hour and then flying 3 stories in the air? Listen to me talk. My brain still functions. I'm still very intelligent, even though my brain lags sometimes. Still very intelligent. They told me I'd never walk again. It took me a year to learn how to walk again. I can walk. I live independently again. I don't have to pay for people to take care of me anymore. My face is still fucking cute. What do you even mean? I'm literally an actual fucking miracle. I deeply know it without a question of a doubt that I'm divinely protected. I have many guides and guardians. I don't have a fear for monetary need. I know that I will be taken care of. I will be protected because I take care of others and I protect others and I freely give what's been given to me. You know what I mean? It's like law of attraction shit. That's why I show up and do this shit. This is why I give my free labor away for fucking 50 hours a week to you guys because, well, one, I think if you have resources, if you have knowledge, if you have an ability to be of help and to be of service, you have a responsibility to your fellow man, your fellow person to show up and do it that way. And also because I know that me taking care of humanity and community so beautifully and free spiritly also comes back to me tenfold. Like everything you do comes back tenfold, whether it be good or bad, you know? The way you show up in the world comes back to you. So the way I show up in the world is I give it away, you know? And I know when I have faith that all my needs will come return. Like I don't, you know? Yeah, so that's what my story is, Morning Glory. This is what I do. Where are you? I just hopped on. Hey, Michelle, we are driving through the Pampas of Argentina. We just got done being in Patagonia for 5 months. So I just crossed over the Andes Mountains, and so the geography and climate is very interesting, right? So in Patagonia, obviously, it's mountains, it's glaciers, it's a lot of trees, a lot of vegetation. And then once you cross over the Andes, you get like, I don't know, 30 miles, 50 miles. I'm not looking at that, but You get on the other side of the Andes, and then it just becomes this like desert. So it's full of like car. Can you see that picture of the car? Hopefully you're okay. So yeah, it's like this very, very, very boring vegetation. It's called the Pampas for a very long fucking time, which is why I'm so glad you guys are here to talk about revolutionary shit with me. Otherwise, 20 hours of this drive before I get to Buenos Aires is a lot. It's a lot. No, they didn't get any portion of $1 million at all. No. It's on public record. You can look up the amount of the settlement. And I did not receive all of that by any means. I received a very small portion of that. Yeah. They literally set up an attack. I have all the proof. That's why I'm writing a memoir. They literally, the mayor, the chief of police of the Seattle Police Department, literally set up an attack. They told us to protest on that road. They told us that they would keep us safe. They failed to fucking do it. Something went the wrong way on the fucking road, ran us over going 70 miles per hour. We flew stories in the air. Someone died. Someone else was permanently disabled. And you cancel my trial 2 weeks before I set to begin because you say there's not enough validity of any legality of anything that happened to even be warranted the taxpayer money of a trial. While Summer Taylor's trial, who died next to me in the same event, Summer Taylor's trial was happening at the same time. You looked me in my fucking face and you told me there's not enough validity of legality to even be warranted a trial. Well, why don't I just help as many fucking people as I can steal your fucking money, you piece of shit government, and fuck you over and get out? Because what do you mean? My life meant nothing to not even be warranted a trial. Meanwhile, the person who died next to me is having their trial happen right now when you're making that decision. Oh, right. That one. Losing the trial was surviving all this shit, surviving getting ran over the car, surviving my friend getting murdered with survivor's guilt, surviving the everyday fucking body pain, the PTSD, the night terrors. It's been a lot to survive this shit. The 6-year anniversary is coming up, 4th of July. Surviving losing the trial, man. Oh man, that was in October, 2 Octobers ago. October 7th actually, so I have a real fucked anniversary date with Palestine. Yeah, it was a real fucked day. I was living in Chiang Mai, Thailand at the time. We just got to a Palestine protest all day. Just got out with the community for dinner at my favorite Myanmar spot. We went to the bar. It's called Sapphic Riot. I have it tattooed on me. Oh my god, I love Thailand. There's a bar in Chiang Mai, Thailand, in the north. If you ever go to Thailand, please go here. It's called Sapphic Riot, which I don't know if you know. You probably don't. Sapphic is a poet. Is a Greek poet way back in the day. Was a lesbian and had a lot of cats. And she'd write a lot of lesbian erotic poetry. She got pissed. The Greek government was pissed off at her, so they banished her to the island to live alone. The island that they banished her to was the island of Lesbos. So the reason lesbians are called lesbians is because Sappho was exiled to the island of Lesbos. So if you are a sapphic person, you are a femme person who has sexual attraction to other femme people. Whether that's a trans femme person, a woman, lesbian, bisexual, whatever it is. But Sappho means a femme person attracted to other femme people. So the bar that I went to is called Sapphic Riot. It's oh my god, I love it so much. I miss you so much. It's a queer community protest space. And so a lot of the Palestine marches would come from there. A lot of Thai community activism shit would go there, like all of them. So you walk in and it's a bar. They do shows sometimes, they do poetry readings. It's whatever community, now I'm going to talk about the Sapphic Riot. It's whatever community shit you want to do. So if you're really into having a reading group, or you're reading this book and you want to have a book study on this decolonization book that you're reading right now, or you want to have whatever the fuck you want to have, you reach out to them and they give you the space. Anybody can go there and do whatever the fuck they want to do there. And you go inside and there's all these free Palestine posters and there's all this information pamphlets about like what's going on in Myanmar and protect Myanmar refugees and the Uyghur Muslims in China. It's just like, I've never been a part of a community like that. I've never been in a space like that. Sapphic, right? That's why I got a tattoo on it. So shit, but yeah. So anyways, October 7th, we went to protest for Palestine that day. Went out with the homies for lunch. Went over to Sapphic, right? I was on a date. I had a real gorgeous date with this beautiful woman. And my lawyer, and I was leaving the next day. I was catching my flight back to Seattle the next day to go do my fucking trial, this thing that I've been preparing for. Very PTSD, laboriously with my lawyers for 5 months. For 5 months, every night or almost every night, I'd meet with my lawyers for 3 hours, 4 hours at a time. And they would ask me the most fucked up questions they possibly could come up with. Because the state was going to ask me the most fucked up shit and twist my words as much as they possibly could. And I needed to be practiced and not having an emotional reaction, which, by the by, this shit is very traumatic for me. So I'm not as bad about it right now, but especially with the trial and the preparation, like, I would projectile vomit. Like, we talking about shit, and I wouldn't mean to. It would just happen quick as fuck. So my lawyer would be asking me some fucked up questions. I'd have to answer, have a puke bucket next to me, throw up, come back, gather my shit, because on the stand, I'm going to have to gather my shit. I can't quit and walk away. Now there's a whole fucking room of people and reporters looking at me while you ask me some piece of shit bullshit question, and I can't respond like a cunt because I got to get the jury to like me and believe me to give me the justice that I fucking deserve. So I got to practice. There's a million ways to answer a question, and I got to practice how to not come forward in it with emotion, but come forward with it with like reason and logic and play the game that you want me to play and answer it the way that's most beneficial to me. You know what I'm saying? So for 5 fucking months, for hours and hours and hours, my lawyer would just ask me the most fucked up questions, and I would have to figure out the best, most advantageous way for myself to answer with the truth in between puking. And so that's the preparation I've been doing for 5 fucking months. And then I got notified that our appeal got sent to the wrong judge's table, and so okay, so it got ran over. They told us they'd keep us safe. They failed to do it. That's why we're suing the city and the state. So the moment we start the lawsuit, I got ran over in 2020. I didn't have my lawyers until 2022. So we start the lawsuit, right? So in 2023, the city and the state put forth their first mandate saying, hey, there's not enough legality that even happened here to say that anything went wrong to even be warranted a trial. So that mandate gets pushed forward and it goes to a judge's table. And the judge looks at it and they laugh and they say, you're full of fucking shit. What do you mean? There's absolutely enough legality to be warranted a trial. We're having a trial, you fucking clowns. So the lawyer dismisses it, right? And then another year goes by or whatever, and the city and the state put forth another mandate. How are they allowed to do the same fucking thing over and over and over again when a judge has already said, no, bitch, you're fucking wrong. We're having a trial. The U.S. is so just. But anyways, the city and the state, they wrote another fucking mandate, same fucking thing. There's not enough legality here. We shouldn't even be warranted a trial. You're wasting taxpayer money. I got assigned to a different judge. Now this new judge looked at it, same thought. You're full of shit. Of course there's enough legality here. Of course we're having a fucking trial. What are you talking about, you clowns? Throughout the mandate, we're having a trial. So, fuck, man. It's so fucking painful. So Summer's trial starts. And another mandate went forward. And my lawyer said, okay, hold on, we've got another mandate, we gotta see what happens. And it got assigned to a certain judge. And the moment it got assigned to this judge, because they got 3 chances at 3 different judges to get one like this, right? So it went to a certain judge, and as soon as it got assigned to this judge, my lawyers were scared. And because this judge has a record of siding with the city and the state because she's bought and paid and in their fucking pocket, and deciding of the legality of the merits of a case instead of letting it go to trial. So while Summer's trial was happening, this judge decided there's not enough legality here. We're gonna cancel your trial. 2 weeks before my multi-million-dollar lawsuit is set to begin, when the person who died next to me in the same incident is currently having the trial go on. See, the only other place I could go from there is we could appeal. It would cost a lot of money to appeal. It would take years to appeal. There'd be a lot of mandates the city and the state would put forth during that appeal, but the appeal can get thrown out at any point in time. If it survives all of those mandates, the only place it could go is the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court does not pick up every case that goes to it. So the chance of us going to the Supreme Court is very fucking slim. So my lawyers thought that the best thing for me to do is to hold off on appealing, wait to see what we can do with the mediation and the resolution, and to take whatever small piece of shit fucking settlement they offer me. So that's what we had to do. Surviving losing the trial? Well, let me be honest with you. Trigger warning, full flag stuff. I definitely tried to take my life that night. And there's a lot of information, a lot of heartbreak, a lot of fuckery. Surviving that has been incredibly challenging. Yeah, that was October 2023, October 7th, 2023. So all of my anniversaries are fuck dates. The anniversary of being ran over is 4th of July. The day that I got out of the hospital after 76 days was September 11th. The day that my trial got canceled was October 7th. So all of my 3 anniversaries of these 3 very hard days are all fucked anniversaries. So yeah. But that's why you guys are new to following me, because for the whole 4 years that the trial was happening, I couldn't be this online. I couldn't be a fuck you, burn this shit down, cunty ass activist. No. I had to play the game and do my P's and Q's, because I knew that whatever I said was going to be manipulated and twisted by the city and the state and could cost me my financial justice. There's snow on the ground over here. So that's why you guys are all new to my. I mean, I have an Instagram account for me before. It's Diaz Love, 3 Z's, 3 E's, Diaz Love. You could go over there. That was my private account, but I'm not on it anymore because I'm on this one. But you can go over there and see that I've been talking my shit, fucking free Hamas, long live Hamas shit the whole time. But it was just public. It was just quietly, and because I knew that the city and the state was going to use it against me. But now that I don't have a trial going on anymore, I am free to be as cunty and as set fire to this shit as I want to be. So at least that's good. Yeah. No, I didn't. No, I didn't get. I didn't get barely any of that. I didn't get barely the fuck any of that. I got. I got a middle. I got a. What is it? What am I trying to say? What's the not the elite class? Not people who are poor. What's the middle wage class? It's just middle class. Is that what it's called? I got a middle class person's yearly salary. Is what I ended up getting. So not nothing. Certainly not nothing. What I've been able to live off in the last. When did I get the settlement? I got the settlement. Okay, what's happening here? Okay, I gotta hold on. I gotta switch off. Oh, did I take the wrong road? Oh, fuck me. Hey, sorry, friends. I took the wrong exit. I don't know what the fuck is happening to me right now. Fuck. This is the one casualty of going live on 2 devices at the same time, is that I don't have an active GPS going. Oh no, I think I just added another hour to my life. So, I don't know. Oh no. Okay, I don't know what we're doing. So hang out on it. Switch over to the map and figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Hold on, I'll be right back. So I can turn around. So I just need to turn around. Is that the thing? I just need to turn around and get over there. certainly illegal, but that just saved me an hour. Alright, fix the GPS. Tell me where to go. Come on, come on, come on. Tell me where to go. Come on, come on, come on. Tell me where to go. Is this? Am I just on the right one? Okay, fuck yeah. You guys missed me cutting across the middle lane and flipping a bitch, but I just saved myself an hour by that illegal move. But hell yeah, we're going the right way again. Okay. Ooh, ouch, right my eye hurt. Ooh, ouch. Okay. Yay. But now I fear that by the time I get to any town, the Argentina, the soccer match will be over. Well, that's fine. I'll just get the drunk Argentine. I just want to get day drunk with Argentinians who are very excited about their soccer things. Is that too much to ask for the desert? Yeah, it was absolutely fed shit. It was absolutely fed shit. Set up. And it was absolutely an inside fucking job that they kept putting forth a mandate to say that there was not enough legal probability to get my trial thrown up. Like a million fucking percent and a million percent. That's why I went to the specific judge, dude. It was all a setup. It was all a fucking setup. Oh my god, thanks, Michelle. I am a badass. Thank you so much for saying it. Ooh, that's about. Okay. You lit him up. Yeah, I don't listen. One thing about me, if you're new to me, I don't I don't fuck around with the safety of my communities, and I don't give a flying fuck who you are. If you're doing some weird shit, I'm gonna call it the fuck out. I'm a problem. I will always be a problem. That's my fucking promise to you. So if someone's being a weirdo fucking creep, hi, I'm about to be your problem. My Benjamin broke. I gotta fix it again. Hold on. And when I get further, I have to be a little bit. Ooh, that was a little steeper than I wanted it to be. Hold on a second. Safety first. I gotta fix this thing real quick. Hi, my baby. There's a chacho. There's a goody chacho. If you're new to me, I'm talking to my dog. Yeah, is that he wanted me to? Bitch. One, I don't date cis men. I'm interested in fucking them sometimes, only if they don't talk, but the risk of being murdered outweighs my desire for quick fucking intimacy, and store-bought is fine, thank you very fucking much. So, absolutely not. Unless you're a cool ass dude, I don't have any fucking need for you. So, no, I will not be calling you. Also, there are a lot of people on like Instagram that will try to call me. Or now that I've started this WhatsApp group, I know people are gonna try to call me. Don't do that. I'm gonna block you. Don't call me. I don't know you. I'm not good at messaging back my own people, my own friends. I'm not good at calling my own people. I don't know you. Don't call me. This year in the live stream is where I offer you my free one-on-one coaching in my free time. I don't offer it through the messages. I'm disabled. It's very painful for me to message back and forth. I will not help doing the coaching and the messages. Yeah, so the live stream or one-on-one private, that's where I offer my time. But other than that, don't call me. That's fucking weird. I'm not gonna pick up the phone, man. I don't pick up the phone regardless. Okay, do you guys? How do people operate in the world with their phone on silent? My phone lives on silent. I don't get phone calls. I interact with the world on my. I don't return messages when I don't want to. I don't answer phone calls. I don't call people. Like, how do you guys operate in the world when your phone's constantly fucking making noise at you and feeling entitled to your attention? Like, why are you doing that? Turn that bitch off. The sky down here and outside of the United States is so different. Every time I see videos of the sky in the U.S., I'm like, oh no, there's poison. Look at all the fucking chemtrails. That sun looks artificial as fuck. So good. Oh, good shit. Played it smart. Yeah, I mean, and that was the thing about the whole trial. I'm a smart motherfucker. I know the game we're playing. I know the game we're playing. And so, yes, I have body pain. Yes, I have PTSD. Yes, I have night terrors. But you better fucking believe me, I amped that shit up. Like, okay, so I did keep a Facebook the whole time. Diaz Love Boise. That's like funny. And I absolutely amped that shit up. So if I'm having a lot of body pain or if I'm having a very PTSD moment, my post or my video that I upload there exaggerates it just a little bit because I know every single thing that I'm putting out there in the world is going to be used for or against me in my trial, and I want it to be used for me. So I better leave a digital trace of what recovery looks like, what my injuries look like, how devastatingly painful and hard this is, and also I'm a badass bitch and I'm gonna survive this and I'm like mentally strong and I'm gonna like because I'm who I am, I'm gonna turn the worst freaking thing that ever happened to me, getting ran over by a car going 70 miles per hour, my friend being murdered and almost fucking being killed. I'm gonna turn my own personal horror into like my biggest beauty, my biggest lesson, my biggest like gift because of who I am. But I'm not gonna tell the internet the full crap. I'm not gonna tell the state lawyers. Yeah, my body hurts, but I'm still gonna travel the world because you're not gonna fucking determine my quality of life. You know what I mean? Like, so I definitely played the game of what I allowed to be on the internet, what I didn't allow to be on the internet, what I would message, even in like private messaging. You know, it was like, yeah, I played the game, and that's why they fucking took my trial away, is because the deposition. So the deposition is where you meet up with your lawyers and the opposing, like the state and the city lawyers. You all meet up together, and it's recorded. And the state lawyers get to ask you whatever questions. Mine was for like 20 hours, so we did it like multiple days. So the state gets to ask you as many questions as they fucking want to, and you have to answer honestly, and it's being recorded. And later during your trial, if your answers in the deposition and when you have your trial don't match up, they can prove right there that you're a liar and throw everything out. So it's like you have to be like very sure of your shit. So I practiced my lawyers for that a lot too. But I went into this fucking deposition. I'm such a bad bitch. I'm such a bad fucking bitch. That's why they didn't want to get into the trial because I would have won. So I went into my deposition with an ACAB necklace. With an ACAB fucking necklace, and I spoke my shit and I talked my shit, knowing that at some point they're gonna ask me why the ACAB necklace is and what it means. And it's all legally recorded, so it's all recorded and there's a transcript of everything, right? Oh my god. I ate that shit up. I was so personable. I was so easily. I'm a cunt. Yeah, we all acknowledge that. I'm a cunt, but I'm the most lovable cunt you will ever fucking meet. I am so easy to like. I'm so easy to love. I'm very personable. I'm very empathetic and draw you in. Right? I know who the fuck I am. So even the state's lawyers, you could even tell it was palpable. He was starting to like me. As a human, he was starting to fucking like me. Oops, see, there's dogs. There's a interesting. Oh no, that's a street dog. There's a police check on the other side. Oh, I think there is a further badge check. At some point, if I get to a police check, I'm just gonna flip off the live stream. I'll probably get in trouble for being on the live stream. But just hang out with me and we'll come back. I don't know what I was saying. Something about transition. Something about me being a badass in the deposition. Yeah. Even the state's lawyers, man, he was at one point he had to come late. Anyways, he had to come late because some shit with his kid. And in the deposition, we're starting it. He's like asking me questions. I'm like, yeah, but how are you? How are your kids? Are you guys good? Everything's good with you? He's the guy who's trying to twist my words inside out and try to tell me that it's my fault that Summer got murdered, right? And here I am asking about his family and being personal and making sure him and his are good before we start the shit, you know? So that's why, I mean, they took the trial away because they didn't want to give me millions, but also, bitch, I was gonna win. You even started to like me in the deposition. I was gonna have that jury eating out of the palm of my fucking hand. Especially when you ask me bullshit questions, they've already started to like me, and now they're watching me projectile vomit into a fucking bag and talk about my friend who was fucking murdered next to me. You ain't gonna get them on your side, my dude. That's why they took my child away. Because I was gonna win. Fuckers. I did play it smart, yeah. As long as I'm gonna get to the destination, but the destination today was supposed to be being drunk. Was supposed to be day drunk, Argentinian party. So I maybe not that destination, maybe just further down the fucking road. Damn it! Well, they better fucking win the world. Hey, can anyone check for me what the Argentinian versus Austria World Cup score is if it's still going on? Because Argentina has to win so that I can eventually. I don't care about the soccer, but I think it'd be such a fun party to party with Argentinians while the World Cup game is going on because they care about the soccer so much. I love you. Is that a bar? Yeah, Sapphic Riot. Yep. It was a bar and community activist space. For sure. He was making me weird, but yeah, he was a creep. He's a weirdo. Now that I know you're like me with zero tolerance for fuckery, I'll come up with the weirdest thing. Oh, please, by all fucking means, dude. By all means. Talk all your shit, be as big of a cunt as you want to. It'll be nothing but encouraged by me. Please troll the weirdos on my comments and my pages. If you're in the WhatsApp group, which you should get in the WhatsApp group if there's anyone being weird on there. I got homies who are moderators. No, we don't. This is a zero tolerance. I got a zero policy. What am I trying to fucking say? Zero tolerance policy for fucking creeps and weirdos and bigots. Absolutely not. Absolutely the fuck not. I don't give a flying fuck about a follower count. What do I give a shit about? You're either here to hear some revolutionary shit or you're fucking not. So if I gotta ban you and block you because you're weird, even though you follow me, I don't give a shit. The fuck do I care for? I'll be talking my shit if it's 1,000 people following me or 1,000,000. I don't. The fuck do I care? Instagram doesn't pay me none of it. I don't make any money on social media. I have to have a video get 1,000,000 streams on TikTok to make $60. Are you kidding me? I don't make shit on social media. Nobody does it. Well, people do if they're brandable, but my burn this shit down is certainly not fucking brandable, is it? Oh my god, a stoplight. So I guess a town. We're getting into a town. I don't even remember the last time I was had a stoplight was in Koyoki. That was a literal week ago. Hey, you escaped the vicious hamster wheel. Right. Yeah, fuck yeah. Let me help you get out too. Yes, I was absolutely fucking up and be cut to yes. What'd you miss? I don't know. Same shit. Same revolutionary shit. Yeah, I had 50K views on how to heal from the jab and only made $12 on that shit. Yeah, I don't make anything. Sometimes people send me donations for like my revolutionary shit for my live streams, and they like send it to my or WhatsApp, whatever the fuck. I make more money randomly by people sending me like $10, $20 than I will ever do on videos that I get millions of streams on. I guess in like 2020, people used to actually make money, but I couldn't be online then because I went for the trial and shit. So the best I've ever made on TikTok, I made like $450 one time on a video that got like 5-6 million views talking about kill switches in cars. But like 6 million views and you're paying me $450? How much money, how much revenue did 6 million views get you, TikTok? You fucking fascist piece of shit. Yeah, I didn't get fucking anything at the cinema. Hardly anything. Okay, can someone look for me real quick and see if the Argentina and Austria World Cup game is still happening? Because maybe it's over by now. Maybe I should not be looking for a bar anymore and just get over the fact that I'm just driving today. Although I did read that in Argentina, oh, this road is fucking, oh, this road is, oh, did you say how like indented that fucking road was? I did read in Argentina you're supposed to have safety equipment with you, so I do want to stop and buy some shit at like an auto parts store. Shit that I want to have anyways. You gotta have a fire extinguisher, safety triangles, and a first aid kit. And I have like bandages and stuff, but not like a proper first aid kit. So I need to stop somewhere because I guess you get fees. And there are a lot of fucked up police. There are a lot of police checks and shit in Argentina. Is what I'm noticing so far. Man, this road is like really crazy indented. Yeah, I bet on Argentina. Okay, but the game is still going on. How much longer do they have of the game? What's the score? My ideal is to find a bar to watch the game and get day drunk with Argentinians, but I haven't been able to find one yet. And I want to know if I should keep looking for a bar, if the game's almost over, or what. Yeah, dude. Yeah, TikTok, just for MFers who want to debate all day. Yeah, TikTok suppresses all of my shit anyways. I really only have TikTok anymore to record my videos in because it's easier to edit there for me and to put captions on and then to cross post that on other places. And my TikTok gets taken down all like my main account's on its final warning, and any day it can get taken down. It's like my 8th and 9th accounts, you know. So it's like TikTok is so fucking censored and fascist. So that sign says there's a place. What? Girl, I tried looking, but it was too much. I don't understand about sports. I'm clueless. I just want to know if the game is still going on or if it's over. Oh, no worries. Oh, I see. Well, if they have a final score, then it's over. If they don't have a final score, then it's still happening. Is there a way? Can you Google like where can I stream the Argentina Australia World Cup for free, and then see where that brings you, and see if you can actually just like get in there for a second and see. Okay, I'm gonna scroll off of you Instagram for just 2 seconds. I want to look at the map, but I'll be right at that. Yeah, can you ask like where can I stream the Argentinian Australian World Cup game today for free? And then that should bring you to some link, and then go to that, and then see. I mean, is the game still going on? What's the score? How much longer of the game is there? And I'm going to scroll out and check my maps, but I'll be right back. Well, why is it telling me to do that? I don't want to do that. I'll keep it back. Is it going? It's over. Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'm just driving all day. Damn it! God damn it! I really want to get drunk. Did they win? Did Argentina win though? They give you a final score, but I already forgot. Did Argentina win or no? Does Argentina have another game coming up at some point? Damn it! It's over 2-over. Who won? Ugh. I really wanted to get day drunk and party with Argentinians. I hope they have another one. I hope they won so that they can have another match. So that I can live my fantasy of getting drunk with Argentinians and watching the game. Argentina won! Fuck yeah. Can you tell me when their next game is, please? You don't have to. I can look it up later. But if you know. Oh my god, yay! Okay, next game. I'm going to prioritize the drunken plans and not the driving to find the bar. Crispin said they won. Crispin said they won? Okay. Hell yeah! I was like, what's a Crispin? Oh yeah, that's a Crispin. Our friend's a Crispin. wonder why. Oh, maybe it's because that's, hold on. Maybe it's because they're dirty. Why is the YouTube not as lovely focused as I'd like it to be? Oh, true. It's a little bit better, but maybe it's this. Okay, so I think if I'm not stopping, okay, so I think I'm just staying on this road until the sun sets there. Holy fuck me. Damn, you guys really make the drive go by so much fucking faster. Holy shit. Oh, there's a fire over there. Okay, I've already been driving for 3 hours and it does definitely not feel like it. It's almost 5 o'clock my time. So I only have like another hour I can drive tonight before I need to find a spot to go for the sunset because I don't like to drive at night. Holy shit, you guys are, this is so helpful for me. Thank you so much for hanging out with me on the live stream and asking revolutionary things or having revolutionary conversations with me because this is really making the time pass so much faster. Holy crap. So I feel safe most of the time. I think if priorities, you need a drink or some herbal refreshments. I mean, always there are herbal refreshments, literally always. Do I feel safe most of the time? Yeah. So your question, do I feel safe most of the time? Really what that question is, are how are the men in the areas that you travel to, right? Like that's, when we're talking about our safety, that's really what we're talking about, right? So men are men all over the world. For me, I feel much more unsafe with men in the United States than I do anywhere else in the world. The president is a rapist. Brett Kavanaugh is a rapist. Our senators are rapists. So the government, everything is ran by rapists. And so I feel a lot safer that one, if something were to happen to me as a tourist, and so there's privilege in being a tourist from the United States. There's a lot of strength in that passport, right? So I feel safer knowing that as a tourist with a U.S. passport, if violence happened to me, I would be more protected and they would give more fucks about me on a tourist visa or as a visitor to another country than I would in my home country, right? Like those are just fucking facts. So I feel a lot safer outside of the United States than than I did inside the United States. I'm not going to be protected in the United States. 1 in 4 women are sexually violated in the United States. Sexual violence towards women, 1 in 4. Yeah, you're not believed. You're not protected. There's no resolution. Fuck me. Am I going the wrong way again? Fuck me. Fuck me. I gotta get off this. Hold on. I gotta look at that. Fuck. No, I'm good. I'm just dramatic. I'm great. We're great. These motorcycle guys. It's fashion. Oh, that's why. Okay. It's not good. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna read you in a second, but I'm gonna wait till I can safely cross by these motorcycles before I'm a little multitasking driving. Safety is no accident. You have to plan and prepare to be safe. Yes, I'm a Crispin. I didn't want to leave you. Kelly, you're the sweetest. I love you. You're in the WhatsApp group, right? Yes, the men. It's always the men. It's always the men and how the men protect us from the men. That's what we mean with how is the safety. And also, like, I mean, there are rapist men in every fucking country, right? But men in the United States, specifically white men in the United States who are the main perpetrators of the violence, are given the green flag and the go-ahead for whatever kind of violence they want to do, right? Especially towards women or especially towards femme people. So I feel like men in the United States are so much more emboldened to hurt us and to be violent towards us than men in other countries in the world. Oh, you're not on the WhatsApp? Okay. Make sure you send me a DM to get it. I think if you just send a DM on Instagram, it will just automatically send you the WhatsApp group link. But get in there. That's gonna, well, one, I'll let you know when I'm gonna go live, and I'll send you the lives. But also, like, today I was sending videos and doing a little bit of chit chatting with people. Like, that's one. I don't really message very well. It's painful for me, so don't like ever expect me to really be on top of the messaging. But that's where we can have a community where we can all be talking about this stuff and revolutionary shit, and where I do engage more than just obviously my comments or in. I don't really answer messages in my social media DMs because I get too many and it's painful for me to message back. You don't do WhatsApp. Well, that is where the group is. So do WhatsApp for the group or don't. But that's where it's at. Oh my gosh. Okay, I guess at some point I need to just start looking for campgrounds tonight. Holy crap, I can't believe it's already this late. Hi, my sweet Toby. I can't believe it's already this fucking late. Lauren! Oh, yay. I love that my signal overrides my shit and will send me a message even when I'm on a live stream. That's the bestie. That's my lawyer. Well, not anymore. Well, I guess always. Oh my god, my best friend is an immigration and civil rights lawyer. So that's like, which is cool, me being worried about being deported and shit. And also me seeking asylum in Brazil. It's hella dope that my lawyer and my fucking bestie is an immigration lawyer. Oh my god, you're a little voice now. Yeah, I love her so much. That's super dope for me that my bestie is an immigration lawyer as I'm going to go prepare for asylum in Brazil. Because now I have an insider to help me prepare all my paperwork and help me prepare all the proof that shows that like the U.S. is actively hunting and persecuting activists. Why don't I use talk to text? I send voice memos a lot, but also I get hundreds of messages a day, and I mean, today I spent 2 hours copying and pasting just the WhatsApp chat to people. That's just 2 hours of just copying and pasting. I mean, that'll show you how many messages I get, and that I only got through people who responded to me since June 12th or some shit. Like, I just get too many. I get too many. It takes too much getting time. It's too much labor. Just don't. And also because no one's entitled to me, right? Like, if I message you back, if I go live, if I whatever, like it's a gift. It's not an expectation. You're not entitled to me to give me labor, for me to give you labor, or for me to answer your message, or fucking anything. That's such an interesting thing. Oh, oh yeah, about that. Um, yeah. So that's I just don't. I just don't. Because as much as I'm online and an activist and trying to help as many people as we can from the United States get your money and get out, I also am living a beautiful life and surviving what the revolution has cost me, and I deserve to have a beautiful life and have joy. And my whole life does not have to be activism, and so I don't have. I mean, I'm spending 2 hours today copying and pasting messages for activism. That's like every fucking day. You know what I mean? So yeah. So I don't do messages in. I don't respond to messages in the chat. Yeah. Not for messages specifically, but for the PDFs you were talking about and the other things you said you wanted. Yeah, totally. Oh yeah, you had mentioned that because even if you do talk to text, it doesn't get everything correct. You still have to sometimes go through and edit shit, and it's painful for me. So that's why some people in the comments or whatever are saying that they would be down to help type up some stuff for me to do a PDF or to do ebooks or whatever. Because even talk to text doesn't get everything, and you still have to do some typing, and I'm disabled and it's painful. Mars hasn't been in the chat yet. I'm trying to wrap up some work stuff this week. This weekend or next week it should work great. But this weekend or next week it should work great. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I'm so excited. So if you're new to me, I don't have family anymore. My family are MAGA. I'm just not great people. I separated from them 8 years ago. And I've seen the worst parts of humanity, you know, becoming international trauma porn, getting ran over by the car, and having that be getting ran over by the car at the Black Lives Matter protest in 2020, and having that become huge international news and trauma overnight. I got thousands and thousands of hateful comments and death wishes, and just sitting for years and years. You know what I mean? I've seen the worst sides of humanity. Even the people I protested with at this protest in Seattle I've just seen the worst fucking shit of the worst fucking shit. The people that Summer died for, the people I almost died for, trauma porned me around and said that they were raising money. I'm so pissed. So they were raising money for my medical bills, and they were raising money for Summer's funeral, and they parade, because all of a sudden overnight now that march had gotten worldwide attention because that's where me and Summer were ran over. And so all of a sudden, thousands, hundreds of them, I saw the bills. They raised $150,000 fucking dollars using me and Summer's trauma around town. I never saw a fucking penny of that money. Summer's family never saw a fucking penny of that money. They bought cars with it. They paid expensive rent with it. The people that I almost died for, come to find out now that I've done the lawsuit and everything, the leader of that protest, TK Turner, is still an activist in Seattle, is an undercover informant, was paid for by Seattle Police Department to be the leader of our protest to set us up for the fucking attack. TK Turner is still in Seattle, is still an activist, is still known. People still follow her. She's an undercover informant. Part of the reason why I'm writing the memoir of all this shit. So it doesn't faze me of why she trauma porned me in fucking Summer and stole $150,000 that were raised for me in Summer. So I've seen the worst shit of humanity. I've seen people who claim to have morals and claim to have the same fight, who have bled in the streets, being chased by the cops and being shot at the cops with you, completely change and do a 180 when there's fucking money involved. I've seen people. So I'm trying to say, I'm afraid. I don't like people. I don't like people, scare the fuck out of me. I don't like how y'all are easily sheep. How even though you claim to have morals, I'm not directly talking to you, I'm talking about the general public, but if it fits, it fits. It's just like that Knicks video I shared the other day. You terrify me, how you will allow someone to be in harm's way and not fucking do anything because you don't want to go against polite society and do the right thing because you're fucking sheep. Humanity terrifies me. As much as I'm here and I give you all my free labor to help y'all, you scare the fuck out of me. So I don't really like to be in close proximity to you, other than that you live on my phone and social media. So I got people in my life, I got friends, I got community, but I have very few people, like real people, who are my actual people who like tie me to the earth with knowing me. You know what I mean? Because humanity is fucking scary. But I'm trying. I'm gonna start going to therapy, and I need to find a therapist. Oh, also, if anybody has any recommendations on a therapist specifically skilled with emotional neglect, the issue is therapists in the United States have to do all this bureaucratic licensing bullshit, and they cannot help you, or if they do, they have to do it on the table and be a little renegade about it. But most therapists aren't willing to risk their license to do mutual aid. But therapists in the United States can't help people outside of their specific state that they have their licensing in. So it usually has to be an international therapist or someone in a different country who's moved abroad. But if anybody has any recommendations on a therapist specifically skilled in emotional neglect, yeah. Because I am very afraid of humans, but the thing that I so desperately and deeply want the most is to be loved and known and held in community, right? So the thing I'm most afraid of is the thing I want the most. But how do I get there? Because I'm so scared. So, yeah. But in Brazil, that's part of the thing in Brazil that I'm going to work on is I would like to slow down and stop moving so much and allow myself to be known, to have community in person. It was really scary. Even my last community, my last time I put my walls down in Thailand and Chiang Mai, Thailand, it's like I hadn't put my walls down since the activist community in Seattle totally took advantage of me and all that fuck shit. So I put my walls down. I began to get community in Chiang Mai, Thailand. I love Chiang Mai. And then it's like, and then I lost my trial. I was deeply, slidily, deeply not in a safe place. Was publicly reaching out for help, and no one, not a single person reached out to me. No one sent me any messages. No one came over to my house to try to check on me. Like, no one. And I had reached out to several people being like, hey, I just swallowed a bunch of da 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 da. This happened the last night because the child got taken away. I'm in a real unsafe place, my dude. Can we be in community about this? And I just did. I got dropped. I got fucking dropped. Whereas before I was deeply in community with a lot of. I mean, we have matching fucking tattoos. You know what I mean? But yeah. So I haven't. Yeah. So it'll have been like 2 years since the last heartbreak with community until I'm feeling brave enough to try that. I'm feeling brave enough to try. I want to try in Brazil. I want to be a person who's known. I mean, I'm fully transparent with who I am online. Like who I present myself to be is 100% authentically me in person or online. So you guys get a sense of knowing me, but it's different than being in person with people, right? But I want to be a person who has community in person, even though I will always be nomadic. I mean, my dream existence would be to have a place that feels like community, that feels safe, that's got a lot of queers around. There's a lot of revolutionary talk and shit going on. There's a lot of good music. Gotta have music. A lot of good local music happening. A lot of dancing that I can participate in, and stay there, 3-4 months at a time, and then fuck off for a couple months and go travel wherever, and then come back to home for a couple months at a time, and then go fuck off again. That would be, and have a cute little house with a little bit of land and some gardening. That would be the dream, but I gotta stay put long enough in a place for that to happen. That's scary because of the way I feel about people, and also I'm nomadic, and so I have this itch to move and see around what's around the next bend. I don't think I could ever be fully satisfied being in one place, and that's just a place. I think I need to have like 2 or 3 home bases around the world, like one main home base, and then just keep fluctuating. There's a line to stop here. Okay. You have no family either? Yeah, I just, oh, that guy just went right around. Can I just go? Wait, what did you just do, my God? But why are we stopped? Why is there a fucking red light? For what? Now I hate that I stopped too. Why is there a fucking red light? For literally what traffic? Okay. Yeah, I really hate not having a family, but also at the same time, like, I know my family is in support of ICE. I know my family is our dad. I mean, one of my last interactions with my dad is him and me crying in a car talking about Trump making fun of a disabled reporter. I was a caregiver for 7 years. I worked with disabled people. I'm disabled, I'm autistic, but I worked with disabled people every day. And here's Trump making fun of a disabled reporter. And I was with my dad about it, how upsetting and disgusting that was. And he laughed. He laughed so hard, he got tears in his eyes. He laughed. And so, like, yeah, I miss having a family, but I miss having the concept of a family. I don't miss my fucking family. I know they're all about ICE. I know they're all about this disgusting shit. Like, they are the reason why I fight so hard and am so loud and so fucking cunty, because I hate everything about who they are and everyone like them, and I will do everything in my fucking power to fight them. Driving doesn't hurt. Oh, driving's incredibly painful. That's why, I mean, I've only been driving for 2.5 hours today. Driving is incredibly fucking painful. I mean, everything in life is painful. I'm pretty much at an 8 out of 10 of body pain all the time, awake or sleep, just all the fucking time. I broke my pelvis in 2 or 3 spots and my tailbone in 2 spots. And so just having to sit on my core and hold myself up is very painful, and then that adds more pressure and more discomfort to my shoulders, and then and my fingers and my wrists are broken, and my arm and all that shit, and so my dexterity in my hands is very much affected. I think it's like what's it called? Something with an N. It's like nerves. It's like with the nerves, I think. There's the connection between my brain and my hands and what I'm telling it to do don't always match up. That's why I drop a lot of stuff sometimes. And sometimes, like if I'm on a live stream, so if you're new to me, I used to go live on TikTok for like 14 hours at a time, 10 hours at a time, like 56 hours in 3 days kind of shit, And so sometimes on the live stream, because I'll be so tense for so long, that I'll get intense cramping, and you'll see it on my like hands and my feet where like they just get into like a claw that I can't really get out. Like they physically move themselves into a claw that's like really hard to get out of that claw because the nerves get so fucked. Oh yeah, I'm always in pain. Yeah, I'm disabled. Yeah, I broke at least 18 bones. The car ran me over. Yeah, I want to trust people, but neuropathy. Yeah, I want to trust people, but I believe that individual people are good. I believe that humanity is terrifying. Well, let me actually clarify that. I believe that there are some good people. I believe that most people are average ass people, which I don't think are good people, and a lot of people are bad people. And so an average ass person to me is someone who sees violence or racism or injustice happening around them and doesn't do anything and abides by the status quo. Average ass person is someone who's so excited that they voted for genocide by a black woman instead of imagining a world where we didn't have to vote for genocide at all. It's like those are average ass people to me, which I don't think are good people. My classification of a good person is I'm autistic, so I think in black and white often, right? So yeah, I think there are very few actual good people. I think there's a lot of medium ass people, and I think there's a lot of bad fucking people. So yeah, I have a hard time with people. I've seen too much. I've seen too much. I know too much of the ways of which we are. It's no coincidence that I live in a van and stay on the outskirts of society and live in countries where I don't speak the language. Although, of course, I'm learning Spanish, and of course, I'll be learning Portuguese. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, this is Argentina. Hello, hello. You've been here before. Rodrigo, how's it going, Rodrigo? Ooh, why did I all of a sudden? Ooh, I feel like I'm in a puke all of a sudden. I just get so nauseous. What the fuck? Okay. How do I seriously feel like I need to puke? Well, that's uncomfortable. Oh, look at this cute lady. Look at this cootie. Look at this cootie. She's so cootie in her sweater. If you haven't joined already, send me on Instagram or TikTok, send me a DM to get into the WhatsApp group chat for the community and to know when I'm going to go live all the time. And also, the community's fun. Looks like America. It does look like it does a little bit. In this part, this is called the Pampas, P-A-M-P-A-M-A-S, the Pampas. We just got over Patagonia. So this is like okay. So our Patagonia is like a very mountainous, very snowy, very treed area, And then you cross the Andes Mountains, a huge mountain range. And then on the other side of the Andes is like some more mountains, some more glacier for a while. And then this, it's just like dirt. It's like desert for like 20 hours until we get to Buenos Aires. And that's where the famous like gaucho culture of Argentinian, of like cowboys and like that whole culture and like cooking all this steak. That's why Argentinians are known for like steak and shit because of all of this space, all of this land out here that they use for cattle. Because it's really boring. But you guys help this drive be so much better. So much better. Oh, I can't believe I've already been driving for as many hours as I have. In fact, I'm going to need to pull over and stop here soon and find a good spot before the sun sets. Yeah, the sun's going to set in like 30 minutes-ish. We do have a comfy setup. Yeah, I bought this van in Chile. Chile is one of the very few countries that allows people on a tourist visa to legally own a vehicle. So I bought this van in Chile for 5,000 US dollars. And it's like, how much can we go back there? I had all the carpentry, everything totally done. I just had to add a solar panel and Starlink on top, which fucking on mess, but motherfucker needs Wi-Fi. For 5,000 bucks, dude. Oh, flip it, flip it, flip it. Flip it, flip it, flip it. Yeah, it's very comfy. I think if you were a couple that like slept very well together, it would be totally fine. But for me, I wouldn't necessarily want another person in this van. I would, if I have a partner that I'm going to travel with, I would need to get a bigger like bus. Is the dream because it's great for me and two dogs. But I need more humans for me to be. Whoa. Okay, that building is like a castle. What the fuck? Okay, my plan was to stop at a bar and then Tuesday, drunkenly, hungoverly, whatever it is, drive into this next big town and do some stopping because I have to get a fire extinguisher and a triangle reflective thing and a safe first aid kit because I guess Argentina makes you have that, and then you do have a lot of police checks in Argentina, which is like what the actual fuck. But also those are good things to have in the van that I'd like to get. But I was gonna get them in this next big town, but I don't like big cities. I don't want to be in a big city. Certainly don't want to stay in a big city. So now I think I won't. Now I think I'm gonna fuck that off for a little bit longer. Is that smart to do? Because if I get checked by a cop, I don't want to pay a fine. And all these other little small towns on the way, it's not like they're gonna have a big auto parts store probably to have this shit, you know? I don't want to. The sun's gonna set soon. I don't know. I don't want to do it. Because if I go into a store, then we're gonna get out by the time it's dark. I don't like trying to get camp spot and stuff. So we're just gonna drive the fuck. Hopefully, before the sun sets, we can get out of this city-ishness and back out the road. Find somewhere to stay. Hello, hello, hello. What? Chocolate berry. That's a cute name. Okay, that's for that. Okay, that was confusing. I didn't know if I was stopping or going. What's the best, fastest way to move from UK to US as a single individual, no kids? What's the best, fastest way to move from the UK to the US as a single individual, no kids? So for that, we would totally have to be on a private one-on-one, and we would have to do some looking up things together. I don't know that off the top of my head. My priority is getting people out of the United States and safe from the empire of white supremacy, not moving people in. So I don't know that information off the top of my head. But if you wanted to go to private one-on-one with me, we could totally figure it out. Whoa, what is happening up here? Oh, what? Those were license plates going through. What the fuck? Oh, I think someone asked me, I think those are, okay. I think that thing up above that had people's license plates going through, I think that just like charged people. That's like a toll charge, right? Instead of like a toll booth, they just like automatic scan it. But because I've got a tourist plate, they can't scan it, which like one, I'm not paying toll fees for things I don't have to. And Brazil, they do a similar thing too. And once you leave the country, you don't have to pay. Like, there's nobody to track you. But that was fucking crazy. Every car that drove underneath, the license plate number came up. Did you see that? That was crazy. The older I'm getting, I just like the big city life. I wish to live abroad. Yeah. I mean, big cities are fun for a minute and small portions, but then after that, I need quiet and peace, and I think people are nicer and more friendly and just like more community oriented in smaller communities. Chocolate Berry, how can I help you, my love? How cool. Spirit had to bring me over to your live. I truly want to leave the yes. Okay, first, Instagram, send me a DM right now asking to get in the WhatsApp group chat community. It'll send you a link. So that's like the community where we're like chatting. You have a little bit more access to me. That's where I tell you when the live streams are happening, like hours before they happen. And we're just in more communication that way. Two, yes. Tell me how old you are. Tell me if it's you or if you have dependents or animals or whatever. Do you have a bachelor's or above? In what? And what do you do for work? And do you own a home? And then I can specifically tailor some answers to you, love. Hello from Mendoza, Argentina. Rodrigo. Perfect. I decided I'm not going to go to Mendoza on this road trip through Argentina this time. I'm headed on my way to Buenos Aires and Aguzu Falls, more or less. At a point in time, I'm going to come back to Argentina and do the whole Ruta 40 all the way down and do more Patagonia, because I only got to do Chilean Patagonia this time, and only the Cartera Astral, not like Torres de Paine or anything like that. So in a couple years, I'm going to come back to Argentina, do the whole Ruta 40, come drink some wine with you in Mendoza, and do Patagonia again. Oh my goodness. Do you guys have snow there right now? Hell yeah. Hell yes. Chocolate Berry. I'm so glad you're here. Yeah. So yeah, tell me that information, how old you are, if it's you, if you have dependents and pets. Do you have a bachelor's or anything above? In what? What do you do for work? And if you own a home. Oh, UK is for real more racist than the US. It sucks. Well, I don't understand how you can make that comparison since you've only lived in one location, right? From what I've gathered, the United States has more police brutality and police induced murders, sort of black and BIPOC people, than significantly more than the UK does. So I think your information is incorrect. I think the UK is totally racist. I mean, the UK is daddy white supremacy. Like, that is where literally the colonization comes from. Well, that in Portugal, right? In Spain. But the death amount of the racism in the United States, I would beg to differ. You know what I mean? So if you're trying to leave the UK because it's fucking racist, why would you want to go to the United States? Let's get you somewhere else that's like safe. You know? How old are you? Again, if you want my help, how old are you? Tell me if it's just you or if you have dependents, pets. Do you have a bachelor's or above? In what? What do you do for work? And do you own a home? And I'll help you figure out what to do. Because if you, from the UK, if you're under 35, boy, do I have the news for you of what you should do. But yeah, give me some information about you so I can tailor my advice. I don't doubt that the UK is racist as fuck. I mean, Brexit, you know what I mean? But like, cops aren't killing people the way that they are in the States, you know? ICE isn't hunting people. I mean, you guys are starting that. I don't understand this. I feel like there's like three colors. The fuck are we doing here? I was talking to the light, what is it called? Traffic light. I mean, in fucking Belfast right now, they're literally killing and like hunting people who are black and BIPOC immigrants, you know, but yeah. It's everything. My advice is never to be in the Western world. My advice is get out of the Western world. Get to Latin America, get to Asia, get to Oceania if you're under 35 from the UK or under 31 from the US, you know. I'm under 35. Perfect. No dependents currently. Your security. Oh my God, I'm so glad you're here. Let me tell you some life-changing information, my friend. So, you need to look up the Australia, New Zealand holiday work visa. In the United States, if you're under 31, you qualify. In the UK and the rest of your in the UK and in the rest of Western countries, it's under 35. But the holiday work visa is you can go to Australia or New Zealand or both for up to 2 years in each country and work. It's a work visa, right? So you work at a job. Their minimum wage is in Australia is $26 an hour. You can work a regular job. You can work at a bakery. You can work at a coffee shop. But where the money is working on a farm. So they have a lot of farms, a lot of like fruit picking jobs where they pay you $26 an hour, but they have dorms or they let you stay in a tent, right? So you stay for free. You're not paying for rent. You're just making $26 an hour. You're cooking your own groceries. I personally, know their names. I personally have met so many people who went down there and did that for a year and saved, not made, saved $10,000 a year. So that's your ticket. If you're from the UK or other European or Western countries, if you're 35 or under, Australia, New Zealand holiday work visa. New Zealand is less racist than Australia is if you're black or BIPOC or if you're trans. If you're under 30 from the United States, that's your ticket. I mean, that's literally $10,000 to $40,000. That's a whole new fucking life. Go to Asia after that. Go to Vietnam after that. Start a business. Go to school online and get your degree and go teach. I mean, do whatever the fuck. But that's your ticket right there. Australia, New Zealand holiday work visa. Yeah, you guys are lucky the cops don't carry for sure. For fucking sure. Because hell yeah, there's violence, but it's not execution style like it is every fucking day. There's too many fucking names in the United States. This is stop, right? Am I stopping? Am I not? Okay. You are so welcome, my friend. My only request is please come back and let us know how it goes. So what you're gonna want to do is you got to fill out for the visa. You can get approved within a week. You want to make a resume right now. I don't know if you guys put your pictures on it or whatever, but make up a nice resume. Have that all done. Have that printed and ready before you even get on the plane. If you're going to Australia, go to Melbourne, go to Brisbane, wherever the fuck you want to fly into. Carry your resume with you. Walk around to regular stores, go to a restaurant, go to a bakery, go to a restaurant, a regular ass job. Bring your resume, talk to people, say, hey, I'm a work exchanger. I'm looking for a good farm work job. Do you know have any contacts? I've given this advice. I've been doing these live streams since December. I've told hundreds of people this. I already have people in Australia and New Zealand who have followed my advice. They tell me it took them 2 days. It took them a week. It takes such a short amount of time, but have your resume printed out. Go walk around in person. Go dress nice. Go walk around in person. Be friendly. Ask people. Tell them you're a work exchanger. Ask them for the good farm work jobs. They're gonna get pointed in the right direction. Come back and check in and tell me how good it's going. I love the U.S. either the people in the spirit, not in the institution. Yeah. I mean, there's some of the people in the States that are fucking dope. There's a lot of the culture that I miss. There's just, this United States is too fucking big. It needs to be 7 different countries where, have your anti-abortion bullshit over there. Have your fucking gross MAGA cult over here. Let the rest of us do our own fucking thing over there. You know what I mean? There's a lot of shit in the U.S. Like, I miss music culture. I miss the rave culture. I miss good IPAs. I miss going to a good fucking weed shop and buying tabs. There's a lot of shit in the U.S. that I miss. But the empire is too deadly to voluntarily sign up for that shit. Nah. The U.S. is poison. Chocolate baby or whatever your name is. I'm still waiting for you to tell me your info so I can help you, love. If you're looking for move abroad advice, please tell me how old are you? Do you have any dependents, pets? Do you have a bachelor's or above? In what? Um, what else am I saying? No, thank you. Do you have a bachelor's or above? In what? Sorry, I got distracted. I'm realizing that we're in the city now where people come around. I should lock my doors. Okay, what am I saying? If you're trying to get move abroad help, please let me know how old are you, if you have any dependents, kids, if you have any pets, if you have a bachelor's or above, in what you do for work, and if you own a home. You don't give me a whole paragraph of what you do for work. Just give me a quick, simple little ditty. Wish I had the guts to move out of the US. Honestly, Gabby, let me help you. What's your reservation? What are you lacking in the guts? What do you need? How can I be a support to you to assure you that you are safe? You will have support. I am here. I will be a support to you. Tell me, please. I will be a support to you. Living in the United States is far more risky and far more dangerous than it is to get outside and live abroad. Let me be a resource. Let me hold your hand and calm you down and reassure you through your fears. Let me help you make a plan. Let me be a resource once you get on the plane and you land there. Like, I'm not going anywhere. I want to help you. What's the fear? What's the trepidation? How can we work through it? Oh, these traffic lights are so fucking confusing to me because there's two different colors. It's just really confusing to me. Slight right towards this whatever fucking street. Okay. Does that just mean caution? That doesn't mean stop. Okay. Oh, my body hurts so bad. I wish I could get out of here too. I wish it were that easy. It can be that easy. Let me help you. Please, if you want move abroad advice, let me know. How old are you? Do you have any dependents? Do you have any kids? Do you have any animals? Do you have a bachelor's? Oh, I'm stalling out. Did I stall? Oh, I did stall. Fuck me. Am I still stalled? No, I'm back up. I stalled because I was going too slow over that thing, and you also. What am I saying? If you want to move abroad advice, please let me know how old you are. If you have any dependents, kids, animals, do you have a bachelor's or above? And what do you do for work? Do you own a home? And then what's the exact thing? Because baby, this is a leftist space. If you're living paycheck to paycheck right now, if you're not living paycheck to paycheck right now, we are stealing money from the government that they've already stolen from us. We're getting a cash grab. We're freaking out reliable work online. And we're getting the fuck out. So even if you have $2 in your bank account right now, hi, I'm for you. You are my audience. I'm here to help you get a cash grab, get a plan, and get the fuck out. This ain't no, here's a database for remote work centers that are hiring. Fuck no. That's not what this is. This is do some ulterior shenanigans. We're not robbing a bank. We're signing up to go to school online. We're not paying that shit back. We're using that as a cash grab. We're maxing out our credit cards. We're not paying our bills anymore. We're using that as a fucking cash grab. We're selling all of our shit and we're moving abroad. So we can figure out some shit, but let me know who you are, because if you're under 31, there's an even easier route to take. Oh, thanks. I don't know. Just leaving everything behind and starting a new life sounds scary in a completely different country. I hear that. I mean, at that point, you just have to weigh what's more scary to you. Is it more scary to look at what the United States is doing, to have that pit in your stomach, knowing it's just going to get worse, not knowing where the end point will be for how worse it gets? Or is it more scary to get on a plane and go to a new country and have to rely on yourself? I mean, what's more scary? For me, it's staying. And that's what also I have the WhatsApp community. Okay. I have the WhatsApp community. Send me a DM on Instagram or TikTok, whatever it is. What are we on Instagram? If you want to get in the WhatsApp community, because that's also the thing. Like, I don't want you to have to jump on a plane and to not feel supported. I want us to have a community together where people are doing this. We're moving abroad where we can all support each other. Yeah, it's a scary thing. Yeah, it's a scary thing to leave everything you've ever known behind. And also, there's a lot of beauty in that too. There's a lot of wonder. There's a lot of like, what could your life be? I'm gonna cry. What could your life be if you were working at a shitty fucking job for most of your life, slaving away for money that you don't ever see, hardly able to pay your rent, hardly able to get groceries, not able to go to the doctor. What would your life be if you had a quality of life? If you had room for joy, if you had time for the things in your life that you wanted to do other than working, preparing for work, or trying to rest from work, who could you be? Yeah, it's scary to leave everything behind, but also I think it's more scary to stay and to just know that you are in an unsafe place that's just going to continue to get more and more and more unsafe. Be brave. You can be brave. Being brave doesn't mean not being afraid to do a thing. It means being afraid and doing it anyways. You can be brave. I'll hold your hand. We got people in the group chat. We'll hold your hand. I'm in my 50s. I have grandbabies, dogs. I'm disabled. SSD. So SSD, unfortunately, will not continue if you live out of the United States. It will end, I think, after 6 months of not being in the United States. SSDI, you can still have outside of the United States. So there is that. So for you, we can figure out a plan to get money enough for you, for one person. So here's the thing I always disclaim, especially on my one-on-one sessions where people pay me. If you are a single person with a lot of dependents and you don't have a house, you don't have a bachelor's, you don't have income, I can't help you. I'm not a magician. I can't poof money to you with a bunch of dependents. If you're a single person, if you got to leave the grandbabies behind, because I mean, their parents are in charge of them. If you're a single person, I can help you. I can get you out. I can get you work. We could get you set. But if it's you and a bunch of grandbabies, love you so much. Tune in to the Black and Indigenous women activists and revolutionaries who've been doing this work. I can give you a list of people to follow. Dig into community. It's your greatest tool and strength. But if you are a single person with little income, little resources, and you have a lot of dependents, I'm so sorry, my love. I cannot help you. Oh, it's scarier to stay here. I hate not feeling safe anymore. It's absolutely scarier to stay there. And let me be frank. Let's be fucking frank. The moment these AI surveillance police state centers are completed, I cannot get you anymore. You can't get out anymore. The moment, and that's gonna happen any fucking moment, right? The moment these AI surveillance police state centers are completed, you're fucked. You're not getting out. You live in a police state, baby. Ain't no one saving you now. I don't think you should wait around for that to happen. I think you should get your plan and get out fucking now. Yeah, you make a lot of good points for sure. Thank you. And I know. Oh my God. Oh my God, don't even get me started with AI. I mean, literally. Look at what Israel has capabilities of doing. The leader of Hamas, you know how they tracked him down with the fucking drone in that bombed out building? They tracked, like, they could find anyone. They could pinpoint anyone. They know exactly who's in what building, what car. The U.S. and Israel is the same fucking thing. Israel is just our military outpost what do we call it? We call it Western Asia. Israel is just our military outpost. It's the same fucking thing. It's the same fucking military white supremacy empire, right? Look at everything that they do in Gaza. Gaza is a testing ground. What we allow to happen to our neighbors will happen to us. You think the iPhone 17 doesn't have a fucking chip in it that will explode like those pagers? You're on crack. Everything that they're doing in Gaza is about to come to you in the United States. Period. Because they do not want to relinquish control. And it's more than Trump. It's the fucking Heritage Foundation. It's JD, it's APAC. It's this is so much more than Trump. This shit's not going anywhere. The United States is on a fastly declining, sinking ship, and you should hurry up and get off. Because the moment those AI data centers are done, those surveillance police state centers are done, you're not going to get out. I can't get you out. And that shit, I mean, what, we got a year until that's done? If we're lucky? Thankfully, my kids are amazing parents. I do have a significant other, but I don't think he would go. My health is getting worse. And I know if I do nothing, I won't be longer. Okay. Okay, my love. So, I can't remember. Did you say you have a degree or no degree? Do you have a bachelor's? Okay, so the SSD is going to get turned off. So we know that's going to get turned off. So we've got to find other things. How disabled are you? Are you able to do things online? Are you able to? Yeah. How are we in our disability stuff? Because my advice for you is going to be, if you don't have a bachelor's, to sign up to go to school. So here's our thing, right? Education should be free, or education should be affordable. Education is a human fucking right, and the fact that it's not is criminal. Uh, Again, this is a leftist space. We're not talking. We're talking money, get your reparations, and fucking run, right? So what you should do is whatever state you're in, look into, if you don't have a bachelor's, whatever state you're in, look into whatever community college offers the lowest cost per credit, because in-state tuition is always cheaper for school. So we're looking for a community college that offers the lowest cost per credit in our school. But we're signing up on FAFSA to go to school online. You're taking all of the student loans, you're taking all of the Pell Grants, you're taking as much money from the government as you possibly can. We're not paying any of it back. Suck my dick, because it should be affordable. So you're taking out as many loans, as many Pell Grants as you possibly can. So depending on your state, depending on the community college, that's going to be like $2,300 to $3,000 every 3 months or so. They're going to send that to you. So you could use that as a one-time cash grab if you want. How? You could continue going to school all the way to a bachelor's for 4 years, and every 3 months get $2,300 or $3,000 sent to you. That right there, if we get you to a country with a low cost of living, that right there is enough to live comfortably. Be careful with your money, but to live comfortably, right? So we're doing that. What else we're doing is we're teaching English online. So if you have a bachelor's, there's so many different countries that you can choose from that pay very, very well. If you have a teaching English as a foreign language certificate, which you can get on Groupon for $20, that opens up so many more companies that you can hire. But if you don't have a bachelor's, if you do not have a teaching English as a foreign language certificate, there is a company called Preply, Preply, Preply. They will hire you. You get to choose the rate of your classroom. So do you want your classes to be $10 for a half hour, $30 for a half hour? You're in charge. You set the rate of your classes. So we're going to school online. We're getting that as a cash grab. We're teaching English online. We're using that as extra cash grab. That's step one. So we're getting those things set up, right? We're signing up for school. We're getting our FAFSAs. We're maxing out all of our credit cards. We're taking all of that money. We're not paying any of it back. Credit industry was started in the United States. It's a racist institution. It started to be able to disenfranchise people of color. Credit scores were started in 1989 specifically so that Black and BIPOC families could not qualify for loans to buy homes because redlining wasn't doing it enough. Credit scores and the credit industry is a racist foundation of the white supremacy empire. We do not give a shit about it. We do not respect these things. We steal their money. They already stole that money from you. They've already stolen all this money from your education, from your credit cards, for all. It's how you can't pay your rent. It's how you can't buy groceries. It's how you can't go to the fucking doctor. It's how you can't get an education. They've already stolen all of this. That's your fucking money. Steal it back. Robin Hood yourself. So we're going to school online. We're teaching English online. We're maxing out our credit cards. So that's step one, right? We're getting our online money coming in. We're getting ourselves in a place of being stable so that we know once I leave my house, once I leave the United States, I do have money coming in. This is working. Diaz is correct. So that's step one. Step two, stop paying your fucking bills. Research your state. It's different in each state. Is it a month, 2 months, 3 months? What's the state of evictions before the police physically come in after you've been evicted? What is that date? If you're white, you bring it almost up to that exact point of that date. If you're Black or BIPOC, you don't bring it up to that exact end point of the date. You end it before then. We're keeping ourselves safe, right? But we're stopping. Don't pay your bills. Pay your phone bill because we need your phone bill. Stop paying your rent. Stop paying your fucking utilities. They can't shut that shit off. Stop paying your utilities. Stop paying your car payment. If you want to pay your car insurance, that's up to you. Stop paying your fucking bills. We're doing that for a month, 2 months, 3 months, however long we can. That right there is your plane ticket, and that's your month of whatever country we're going to. That's your plane ticket and a month of wherever we're staying, right? That's a cash grab. So while you're doing that, while you're not paying your bills, you're working your last job that you're doing now. You're working your regular ass job, the money right now, and you're saving all of that shit. We're getting your cash grab. Meanwhile, we're selling everything. You don't need shit. In fact, it's probably cheaper to sell your shit and buy everything new in whatever country we're getting you to. Hold on a sec. I need to know which way I'm going. This way? Okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm on the right way. So that's what we're doing. We talked about bachelors. We talked about teaching English online, fucking a credit card. We talked about stop paying your bills, sell all your shit, sell all your fucking shit. I've wasted so much money paying for oversized luggage fees, tracking too much shit around the world that I don't fucking need. Sell your shit. So not paying your bills, working your job like you're not paying your. Don't tell your boss that you're quitting. Don't give him your 2 weeks. You just quit when you're ready and move abroad. There's a million fucking workers. They will replace you in a second. Do not tell them we're fucking these systems that fuck us over and we're leaving and we're doing what's best for us. Don't tell them you're quitting. Just don't go back. Keep going to work. Get all that money. Stop paying your bills. Get that job. Sell all your fucking shit. So by the time you're even getting on the plane, you got that plane ticket paid for. You've got a month reserved of whatever country you're going to. Pause due to poor connection. Reconnected. Are we back? Ooh, well, that was really fucking rude. They just took off the Instagram live. That was incredibly rude. I don't know why it just like shut down the live. I don't. That was really weird. That was really weird. No, I don't do other people in my live videos. I'm driving. That's too distracting. And also, I don't know you. I don't know if what you're saying is in line with my shit and my vibe or what. So I don't have other people join my videos. But if you have questions, if you're trying to look for advice and you want to move abroad, tell me how old you are, if you have any dependents, kids, animals, if you have a bachelor's or hire anything, in what do you do for work? And if you, I'm sorry about the last one. If you guys were just in there, I don't know why it just like shut down the live. I had to restart it. That was really annoying. I hope that woman is getting help. Oh yeah, I think you're back. Okay, great. Slide left onto this. Hold on, let me look at the GPS for a sec. Hold on. I hate it when the GPS does that. It's like slide right to the thing, and it's like it's not even a slide right. You just keep going on the fucking road. Why are you telling me? Sorry that the last live just ended. I don't know why it just like turned itself off. But anyways, if you're looking for move abroad advice, please let me know how old you are. If you have any dependents, kids, animals. If you have a bachelor's or above, in what? What do you do for work? And if you own a home, and then what exact help are you needing? Are you looking for work advice? Are you looking for what countries are safe to go to for a black or BIPOC person? Are you trying to figure out what to do because you don't have a visa? How exactly can I help you? Oh, that's a cool little video for you guys. And if you're new to me, I read every single comment and take my time. So put your comments and your questions in there, and I'll get to you. Also, if you're new, I'm also live streaming on YouTube at the same time. And so once the lives are done, they automatically get uploaded to the YouTube channel, same name, DS Travels the World. So if you miss the live, there's other things we were talking about that you missed part of, you want to see it again, the live streams are up and available on YouTube to rewatch. I already have a couple days, the last 2 days of live streams up there already. Lots of revolutionary talk, lots of advice for what to do to move abroad. So if you can't stay for the whole live, or if you miss part of it, or if you want to get into live and learn more information, go ahead and re-watch those live streams. Lots of info. But if you're looking for ways to move abroad, tell me a bit about you first so I can pinpoint my information to you. How old are you? Do you have any dependents, any kids, any animals? Do you have a bachelor's or above? In what? First exit. Okay. In what? What do you do for work? Just a brief couple sentences. You don't have to look at paragraph. And then, do you own a house? And then what's the exact question? Hopefully, we're getting out of this fucking trafficked town. What exactly is coming up? What exactly is coming to the U.S.? What do you mean? What's coming to the U.S.? Are you aware of what's already there? Um, it's I don't. What exactly is coming to the U.S.? Well, once these AI surveillance police state centers are done, which is pretty close away, you guys are going to be living in a complete police state. If you're watching anything that goes on in Gaza, all that shit's about to come to you. Yeah, once the data centers are done and up, I can't help you anymore. I can't get you out. Nobody's going to get you out. You're going to be stuck in the United States while the downfall of it takes place. So, I mean, that's the thing that's happening in the United States. This is fucking police state surveillance AI centers. They're not AI centers. They're surveillance centers. You should be calling them what they are. No, I'm scared. For real. Let me help you get out, babe. Let me help you get out into a better and safer life. You should be scared. The United States is scared. I'm scared. I don't even live there. That's why I'm driving to Brazil to go seek asylum, because I'm fucking scared. Because they've added to their domestic terrorist list people who are against Christian nationalism, people who are against MAGA, and people who are anti-fascist, amongst various other things. Hi, me. They've started persecuting. There's 15 legal observers in Minnesota that now they're charging for crimes. Hassan Piker is now not allowed in the UK. There's legislations against him. This is only the beginning. It is a precedent. You think that they have us labeled as domestic terrorists in there for no reason? Absolutely not. They are going to start hunting people who speak out against the fucking regime. That's why I'm going to go seek asylum. There's a lot of shit coming. A lot, everything bad, nothing good. What countries are safe? I'm 33 and live in California. Okay, so again, please, if you're looking for advice, please answer my simple questions so I can tailor my advice to you. How old are you? Do you have any dependents, any kids, any animals? Do you have a bachelor's or above? In what? What do you do for work? And do you own a home? Your answers are going to determine what countries I'm going to suggest to you and what opportunities you have for what kind of work, what kind of cash grab. Oh my gosh, my body hurts so freaking bad. Oh, fuck. So yes, if you're looking for help and advice to move abroad, I would love to help you, but you've got to answer a few basic questions for me so I can tailor my advice to you. How old are you? Do you have any dependents, any kids, any animals? Do you have a bachelor's or above? In what? What do you do for work? Not a whole paragraph, just a quick couple sentences, a quick couple words. And you own a home. And also, if you're black or BIPOC, let me know that too, because that also changes my advice. If you're a white person, there's many more countries you can go to that are safer for you. Be fucking know this. So much traffic. 30, married, one child, 3 years old. Master's in engineering. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. And so, Norm, what is it, the question? What is it, the help? Are you looking for ways to make money abroad? What countries to go to? What exactly can I help you with, friend? You got a master's in engineering, so you probably have accessibility and ways to make money online. You probably have a way to make good money online, yes? Are you just looking for countries and suggestions? Normally, the people that I work with are people who are living paycheck to paycheck or barely paycheck to paycheck. You sound like somebody who has some money. So not to be like, oh my God, how much money you make, but you're probably going to want to, oh, do you, wait, time out, but you're an engineer with a master's. Is there not like remote stuff that you can be doing? Because my suggestion on ways to make money to move abroad is like, go to school, get a bachelor's, fuck over that shit, teach English. But I mean, I could tell you to teach English online, but that, I feel like that's not, I mean, You could. I mean, listen, you guys could go to Peru, you could go to Thailand, you could go places in the world where it's really affordable to live. And you and your wife, your partner, whoever it is, could teach English online. You totally could do that. That's more than enough money to live comfortably. You've got a 3-year-old kid that would be fine for you. But I feel like that's below you, no? Like you're an engineer with a master's. Is there not better remote work for you to be making more money? I mean, yeah, the people I normally am helping are people who are living paycheck to paycheck and like just need a way to like be okay and stable and financially safe. But like you are an engineer with a master's. Online engineering jobs are hard to find. When we lived in Ukraine, we were living paycheck to paycheck teaching English. Okay, then yeah. So for you, do you have okay? So Ukraine, are you from Ukraine? Well, wherever you're from, teaching English or teaching your native language, came to the U.S. for stability and now it's for literally. Um. Okay. So is English not your native language, or do you speak English? You were teaching English, so you could teach English, but you could also teach. You guys speak Russian? What do you speak Russian, right? Anyways, you could teach whatever language it is that you want to teach. Because you have a master's, there's a lot more companies that will hire you. I don't know how it would be for like Russian or something, but for English, if you get a teaching English as a foreign language certificate, there's so many more English language schools that will hire you. And because you have a really high degree, if you get a TOEFL, teaching English as a foreign language certificate, we should get this slowly. You can get a TOEFL for $20 online at Groupon. If you get that, it'll take you some time to get it. It's like 100. You only get the 121 hours done. The 150 hours one, it's just overkill. You don't need it, and it's always more expensive. But yeah, with a master's and a TOEFL, you could be making seriously good money. Especially, well, wait a minute. Russian born Ukraine. Okay. What about going in person? Does your wife have a degree as well? Because what if you guys went to like South Korea, China, Japan, Thailand, Vietnam? That went from 2 to 1 real quick. What if you taught English? If your wife also has at least a bachelor's, you guys could get English teaching jobs in person in China and South Korea and Japan, Thailand, Vietnam, fucking Brazil, anywhere you want to. And that will be a work visa making enough currency like that. I mean, have you thought about that? Teaching English in person? Yeah. So you could teach. And then I'm sure people like give you shit because people are racist in the United States. Like you're probably white from the right? But people who speak 4 languages and then they like have an accent or say the wrong English word, and then people who speak 1 language like talk shit to them. It's like, dude speaks 4 fucking languages over here. I'm barely doing okay with 1. But you speak so many different languages. You might as well just be a tutor on all those things. No, she doesn't. Okay. Okay, so you would be able to get a well. Okay, so I would still look into teaching English in South Korea and China. Those countries pay high enough wages to where I think you have to look into it. I could be wrong, but look into it. I think you might be able to have 2 dependents under your teaching English work visa. So look into that. And China and South Korea is the countries that pay the most. Look into that. Okay, for her, him, they, whatever your partners, whatever, they should look into teaching English, Russian, German, whatever language on Preply. So Preply, Preply, Preply is a company that if you don't have a bachelor's or you don't have a teaching English as a foreign language certificate, they will still hire you. They'll hire you for any language you teach, and you get to set the rate of your own classroom. So if you want to teach Russian for $10 an hour, perfect. If you want to teach Russian for a half hour, not for an hour. If you want to teach Russian for $30 for a half hour, perfect. You're in charge of the cost. So that would be great for her because you don't have to have a degree and you don't have to have a teaching and English language certificate. They'll hire her. For you, because you do have a degree, you should look into companies like VIP Kit. I know pays better. You should look into other companies that pay higher, that require you to have a bachelor's. Look into getting a TOEFL teaching English as a foreign language certificate on Groupon for $20. But in the meantime, because the Groupon will take you a little bit. Yeah, hold on a second. In the meantime, you should also look into Preply for like Russian and German and like those specialized languages. Because there's so many people who teach English, yes, but there's not very many English teachers who are teaching in Russian or teaching in German. Like there's not very much of that exact crossover for English speakers who want to learn those languages. So you should look into Preply to teach languages and the ones not English for you. Your partner should do it for English. But you should be looking into other companies that will pay you a lot more money than Preply will pay you because you are so educated. God damn this sunset. Holy fuck me up. Look at that. Oh, it's just so pretty. I have to find a place to camp for the night. Speaking of. Thanks. That's a different perspective. Yeah. You have it, but you're thinking about it now. Yeah, I would definitely look into first teaching English. It's gonna take you a little bit of time. Okay, well, if you're trying to get out of the United States right the fuck now, right this minute, we can get you somewhere like Peru or wherever, Mexico even, because 6 months tourist visa to Mexico. We can get you somewhere that's safe because doing a work visa, applying for an English teaching job and getting approved in China and South Korea is gonna take some time. Do you have time? I don't know. That's up to you and your family. If you don't have time, go to Mexico, 6 months tourist visa, so that you can be safe there. While you're getting all this bureaucratic stuff done, you go to Peru, you can stay even longer. Martin is so focused. But if you, I mean, it sounds like you guys are probably white, so you're probably fine to chill in the States for a little bit longer to do all the paperwork and all the things that you'd have to do to get the English teaching job in China and South Korea. But those are some options. And then, of course, once we figured out our online work, once we figured out what we're doing, and we've decided, okay, we're making money, we're actually moving, then you look up what state you're in, figure out the eviction time frame. Do you have a month before the police come in to evict you when you stop paying your bills? Do you have 2 months? Do you have 3 months? It's different per state. If you're a white person, you could push it all the way almost into the actual limit to where the cops are going to come in. If you're a black or BIPOC person, don't push it all the way to that limit. Leave before then. We're trying to stay safe, right? But figure out in your state how long you have until the cops are physically coming in to evict you, to kick you out. Work your regular ass jobs that you're doing now. Stop paying your fucking bills. That's your cash grab right there. Stop paying all your fucking bills. Pay your phone bill because you need your phone. Stop paying your rent. Stop paying your utilities. Stop paying your car payment. Stop paying fucking everything. Why is this so annoying like this? Can you focus, my fucking guy? Stop paying your fucking bills. That's your plane ticket right there. That's your month of whatever country we're getting you to. That's your month of your booking to be stable. Is you're not paying your bills. So whether that's a month or 2 months or 3 months, that's $1,000, $2,000, $3,000. I don't know your bills, but that's a chunk of change. In between now and then, you're working your regular ass job. So you're working your job that you're working now. You're not giving him your 2 weeks. You're not telling him you quit. They're going to replace you and get someone else. And we need that money to be coming in up until the day that we're fucking leaving. So you're working your regular job. You're teaching English on the side. You're signing up for school if you don't have a bachelor's. You're getting money coming in like that. Oh my God, my body hurts so fucking bad. Okay, so you're teaching English online. You're not paying your bills. You're working your regular ass job. You're selling all of your shit. Don't bother packing all of your shit and moving it wherever. You're gonna buy whatever the fuck you need, way cheaper wherever you're gonna be. Don't waste the money on the baggage fees to haul your shit. Don't sell all your fucking shit. Sell all your fucking shit. But pay your bills. That's your cash grab for the plane ticket and for your housing while you get settled in your new country. We've already got your money coming in online, so you're set, you're stable, you're secure. Now you get on your plane, you get there, you continue being in communication, you get on the WhatsApp group chat. So we've got a network, a community of people so that you're not out there flying around in the world alone. You've got community, you've got support. I'm going to keep doing the live stream, so you come back here, you're having a problem, you're feeling weird. You're going to come back on my live stream, we're going to talk about it, I'm going to help you feel safe. That's the plan. Oh my God, I gotta stop. Okay, I'm gonna pause the Instagram for a second. I need to find a safe place to pull over and stop for the night. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. We'll give you a minute. If you want to be on the live stream, I'm live right now on the YouTube. Same fucking channel, DS Travels the World. But otherwise, the Instagram is going to pause for a second while I look at my map. Perfect. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, I found a great spot next to a river 10 minutes away. Fucking perfect. Yay, because how I've been driving for, oh my gosh, 6 hours? The time, thank you guys so much for hanging out in the chat and allowing me to talk revolutionary, fuck the United States shit. Because I just drove for 6 hours and the time went by like that. You guys really helped me drive these long distances. So thank you. Actually, in fact, I think, no, it should tell me. Should it? I don't want to be wrong. Let me, just want to make sure it's turning it off. It should be okay. Okay, 9 more minutes till we're at a river campground spot. How fucking hell? Yeah. And then I could turn the camera around and actually talk to you guys. Oh my god, the sunset behind me is crazy. Look at that. That's crazy, dude. I think we'll be at the river in a couple minutes. Alright, watch the sunset. Oh my gosh. So if you guys are new, as soon as the live stream ends, it gets put up on YouTube. So I guess actually, I should probably end the YouTube right now so we don't know my exact location. Yeah, I should end the YouTube one right now so we don't know my exact location. Okay, I'm gonna end the YouTube. I'm gonna stay on an Instagram so people don't know my exact location.